was still cool till you switch up the vibe. One little drink, now you changing your mind. Say you be done, but you say all the time. Same shit last week, you was damn near crying. But you still right here, you ain't even outside. Say you done with me, but you never decide. One minute you diss, next minute you slide. Yeah, she be tripping, yeah, shawty, she fried. Say she gon' leave, but she never outside. Act like it's over, but that's just your pride. Soon as I pull back, that's when you slide. She ain't my Bonnie and I ain't her Clyde. We both got issues, we just let them collide. I tell the truth, I ain't telling no lies. I peep the switch up, I see through the skies. How we gon' make it, how we some fries. You stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I tie your tears and I wipe your eyes. You say you felt like you'll never be mine.
How we gon' make it, how we survive. If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I dry your tears, I wipe your eyes. She said she feel like she'll never be mine.
Yeah, know that I don't want you. Know that I'm better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
You know that I don't want you. You know that I'm better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off miss. You don't need me, you even listen. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off miss. You don't need me, but you ain't feeling love. Now it's quiet, we ain't saying much. Tension in the air, we don't say enough. Yo, grab your things like you finna rush, but you moving slow like you waiting on us. See you need space, so I give it to you, but you looking back like you want me to move. I ain't finna chase, I got nothing to prove, but I know this ain't really what you wanna do. You was my girl, yeah, my little boo. These kind of mirrors don't fix with glue. Now you skipping class, you don't go to school, and I'm skipping math cause I played the fool. Standing at the door like it hit the truth.
You know that I don't want you. You know that I'm better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
And she said, you can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything he wants, but right now it seems it's fading. But you can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there we sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian, conversation like a vacation. Blast off like Carl Sagan, do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do in anything. Only if you are, only if you are. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you are. Only if you are, only if you are. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty Mac. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fact. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side with petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat ride. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let us eyes fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel in. We can do in anything. Only if you were, only if you were. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you were. Only if you were, only if you were.
the matter, Daddy?
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good to see you guys in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. Shout outs to the Cynical One in the building. Good to see you guys, man. Yeah, the algorithm ain't in my favor these days, man. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. Let me do this real quick, so we not clipping. All right, and we should be good now. All right, so yeah. But yeah, we in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. My voice is on the brink of being gone, but I made sure I'm here for you guys, and yeah, chopping this up. You know, who didn't see this coming? You know, who didn't see this coming? This one was clear as day. This one was clear as day, man. I saw a couple people talking about it. I didn't really get to go too deep in on it, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I mean, we seen this coming, man. I told you guys so many times that, you know, simps, they cheat too. You know, they whip ass too. And they do their thing, you know. I mean, look at the Hotep cats. You know, those are honorary simps. They cheat, you know. They beat ass, you know, when they ready. You know, it kind of works backwards for the young hoe. You know what I'm saying? It kind of, you know, on the young hoe shit, it kind of works backwards because, you know, you're supposed to at least get in, get out. You're not supposed to let the, you know, relationship get to this point. You know, and on Megan's behalf, like, she kind of made some missteps, probably. You know what I'm saying? I think she wanted to get married or take whatever to the next level. You know, she wanted the quick finesse, you know, and he not going for it. You know, that's kind of what I got out of this situation. Like, after a while, shit leveled out. He kind of realized who and what the hell he with. And he like, yeah, no. No. He kind of came to his little senses and shit, you know. I told y'all this was gonna happen when she gave him that watch. She gave him an Audemars or whatever, and the women think she really paid $350K for that watch. I think she got it, or it was another rapper's item, and it was gifted to Klay Thompson from her. I mean, you know, obviously, you know, that's an expensive watch, but he a baller. Like, you know, what the hell is an Audemars to him? You know, that shit is like a G-Shock, you know. But I get it. I mean, you know, nonetheless, hold on, y'all. You know, nonetheless, it came from somebody that, you know, he liked or whatever, you know. Bitches will date a whole basketball player and be like, that nigga playing in front of my face. Yeah. 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 You know, you at the game, you know, yeah, you know, y'all hit the like button. Share the show, hype the show. Get us back in the algorithm. You know, I'm putting it on y'all, you know, leaving it to y'all at this time, you know. Made sure we get everything back in order, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. About to give y'all a great show. We're going to take a look at what's going on, you know. I mean, we kind of knew what was going on anyway. You know what I mean? Simps nowadays, it ain't what it is like how it used to be. You can't just really simp yourself into wedding bells and stuff like that, So I mean, it's give and take, I mean, I think the simps nowadays, they're aware they with the hoes, Even the simp nowadays know that you gotta play the hoe before the hoe play you, But yeah, I mean, just like everybody else, he cracked, and I guess he's like, yeah, it ain't even really worth it. They ain't really worth marriage, Being around women like Megan, you gonna be around dudes she already smashed and shit. She not gonna tell you the full story, Nor should you expect her to. I mean, at this stage in the game, some of the worst people, she thought she was getting a simp package, and she kind of did. I mean, I heard she got a house and a Bentley out of it. I mean, so she kind of got what she wanted. I mean, it really might not be nothing to him. That's the only reason why I'm throwing the, the simp thing out there. But, niggas will get mad when you're not a simp, so. Or not fully committed to the simping, Saying that you're a chameleon. Oh, you switched up. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Some people will be like, well, shit like this makes women like dudes more, but not necessarily. Some women, when they feel that, they getting a certain type of version of you or deal with you. Some people, especially simps, you're not permitted to do certain things, For example, the baby can have a threesome with Megan Thee Stallion. You can't, in her mind. Hold up. Give me 1 second, guys. Here we go. Oh, it's not working. Hold up. There we go. So yeah, the baby can have a threesome. You can't. I don't even think he was thinking about marrying her. I mean, he already, niggas already, we know what's up. But your girl got passed around. She the bicycle. Not like Megan Thee Stallion, but why is this thing not working, man? God damn it! Y'all, please hit the like button. Give me 1 second. This thing works when it wants to. I guess. Anyway, shout outs to New in the building. Let's take a listen to this real quick. Let's get into it.
Now, some of you guys might have seen what's been going on with Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson, a chart-topping rapper and a 4-time NBA champion who, from the outside, seemed like they were doing their thing. And now, all of a sudden, it's unraveling in public. At first glance,
I mean, if she's smart, hopefully she got the house in her name. The best thing to do at this point is to, should have got him to pay, get you out of a deal. You know what I'm saying? It's not the first athlete that she's dated. Get him to get you in a better position, music-wise. But anyway.
This looks like just another celebrity situation. But the way this played out, and more importantly, the way people are reacting to it, is what actually caught my attention. Yesterday, Megan Thee Stallion posted on an Instagram story, basically confirming that they're done, calling it quits, and speaking on things like cheating, feeling played, and even questioning whether
and shit the quote unquote Tyrones and the rondelles. That's a new one. I'm gonna put y'all on game. All right, hold up. They get about 4, 5, 6 chances before a nigga go to Instagram. Shit, going to Instagram for certain cats too means that you advertising for certain women. But let's go.
He could be monogamous. And she even said something along the lines of, you have me around your whole family, playing house, and now you don't know if you can be monogamous? So clearly this wasn't just some casual situation, at least from her perspective. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I was following this relationship like that. I wasn't at all. This is one of those things that just popped up on my timeline, but it made me realize something about how we look at relationships today. Now, for those who don't really follow this kind of stuff, understandable. Meg and Clay had actually been together for a while, close to a year. And from the outside, it looked real serious. Public appearances, social media posts, showing each other off. Even talking about being generally happy in the relationship, which is exactly why something like this ends up.
And bro, if you took this relationship seriously, boy, what are you, 16? The niggas are 16 taking this relationship seriously. Let's go.
Hitting the internet the way it does. Because one thing that might surprise a lot of people is that even in 2026, people still look at celebrity relationships as a reference point for their own lives. And that's always been very strange to me, especially when we all know social media is basically a highlight reel, a curated version of real life, but that's still how people engage with it. And Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson were no different. Now with this situation specifically, a lot of the reaction you're seeing is coming from people who are actually following the relationship closely. People who saw the posts, the moments, and built a perception off of.
Now she said she put up with his mood swings. Now simps do get angry, you know. Simps do get angry. They get upset and angry. Megan got mood swings also too. So sometimes a woman's mood will change and she'll say your mood changed when in reality her mood changed. You know, she on her 5th mood, but let's go.
That. Some of them you might have probably seen as well. A clip of them together, her cooking for him, spending time with his family, even things like him naming a boat after her. How romantic.
But he's just playing around. Thought you had him wrapped around your finger, huh? I mean, when you have a personal chef, what the fuck can a bitch cook you? And then she got a specialty plate. You got a personal chef. What the hell can a woman cook?
Romantic. And on the surface, that looks like something real. But this is where it gets interesting. Because a lot of those moments that people are reacting to right now were never obviously the full picture. That was just what they were choosing to show. And I think a lot of people understand that on a surface level, but don't actually apply it in real time and don't digest it in that way. That's where the disconnect comes in. Because once something is public like that, it stops being just a relationship. It starts becoming something people consume, react to, and even project onto. And this is kind of when we get into the PR side of things. Because from the outside, you're not actually seeing the relationship, you're seeing what's being shown to you. And that doesn't necessarily mean the whole situation is fake, it's just selective. It's the good moments, the highlights, the parts that make sense to share publicly. I mean, as far as I know, nobody's posting arguments, nobody's posting confusion, and that's...
So we just gonna believe the whole time Megan Thee Stallion is the victim, like... Yeah, she got a plate of spaghetti. Bertolli. Bertolli. Let's go.
It's of course normal in a normal relationship. Everyone has those moments. the tension, the misunderstanding, and then eventually making up. But over time, people start building this perception of something that feels complete when really they're only seeing pieces of it. And I think that's where a lot of the reaction to this situation is coming from, because when something like this happens, it feels like it came out of nowhere. But the truth is, the buildup just wasn't visible. Just because something looks a certain way publicly doesn't mean that's what it actually is behind the scenes. A lot of times, it's not. But we still react to it like we have the full story. We comment on it, we form opinions, sometimes even take sides, all based on something we only saw pieces of. And here's the thing about these.
Well, this is the thing. I don't think the women too much. Well, a lot of them did. A lot of them did. I don't think the women. Well, a lot of them did. I'd be lying if I say they didn't. A lot of women did take Megan Thee Stallion's side. You know, a lot of women did take Megan Thee Stallion's side. You know, we got some tweets, but let's get back into this. You know, but I mean, this was like the relationship nobody asked for. So it's like another one bites the dust. You know, another one bites the dust. You know, Megan gonna be outside this summer. Well, let's go. Another one bites the dust.
Situations, right? A lot of people don't just watch. They attach themselves to the fairy tale, the edited, the handpicked version of what's being shown. And we've seen this before. You'll have these couples online posting together, laughing, making content, looking perfect from the outside, and then later on you find out that things were completely different behind the scenes. So when the result of all that comes out, it feels shocking to the public. But for the people actually in it, it's usually been building up for a while. And a lot of times you hear from people who are close to it. They'll tell you that they could see things starting to fall apart way before the public ever did. And this is kind of when we get a little deeper. Because when it comes to someone like Megan Thee Stallion, you're not just looking at a person. You're looking at an image, a persona, a certain mindset that's being presented and sold to the world. Even in her music, she talks about confidence, knowing your worth, not settling, the whole never chase, let him chase you type of energy. And while that sounds good, it can easily turn into a mindset where relationships become more about.
See, you niggas don't know hoe talk when you hear it. That's the problem. That's hoe talk. That's fucking hoe talk. That you know, that's the pep talk hoes got to give themselves, because they know what they finna do. You know what I'm saying? And they know what they've been through. So, you know. Right, New. That's straight up hoe talk. New said, people must have nothing to do. Imagine being enthralled with in so-called celebrity relationships, right? And then they're so far behind now because it's the YouTubers that are the fucking celebs now. You know what I'm saying? It's the YouTubers that are the celebs now, which is like niggas that's 16 probably believe in shit like this. It's some 16-year-old shit. All right. Please hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Please support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
Control than connection. And that's something she talks about in her music a lot. Always being in control.
Don't even look like
now,
her.
There's nothing wrong with confidence in itself, but over time, that kind of messaging usually turns into something people don't just listen to. They start to internalize it. And when you internalize something and you don't have the context needed, especially if the person internalizing it.
But I heard she opened up a Popeyes in Houston. I guess she's trying to move into business, but hey.
Has been through some, let's say, traumatic things themselves. So now it's not just entertainment anymore. It becomes something people relate to, something people attach their own experiences to. And this does actually shape how people think about relationships. So now we go from a real life situation to something people are interpreting through their.
Well, the only thing that this was somewhat proving, and like I said, you know, a lot of like the women, I wouldn't necessarily say that Klay Thompson is necessarily a simp, even though I'm gonna, you know, make a point, you know, on today's show. But you know, he's supposed to be the good guy. You know, I know guys that be demons, and a lot of these ball players, this ain't their first go around. You know, I know guys that be demons behind closed doors. But once a woman put that camera on them, that's what, you know, and that's probably that's what I'm seeing here. I'm like, oh, okay. So he probably a demon behind closed doors, but like, you know, who cares? That's what they like anyway. Like, you know. A lot of you young hoes y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn because see, there's different archetypes of men. Oh, let me do this. Give me 1 second. All right, a lot of y'all gonna learn. There's different archetypes of men. Absolutely different archetypes of men. All right, is different archetypes of men. If you date the bad boy or the boy with the edge or whatever your whole life, and then you start giving a fuck about yourself and say, you know what, I'm gonna go date the simp. You got some niggas that be simping their ass off because they got the means to do so. And you know how when you young and you like, you know, oh, I'm not gonna go on a date with this guy because if he paid for something, he might want something in return, or oh, I'm not gonna do this, that, and the third. Sometimes when them simps get you in on their program and they start giving you like trinkets, like little Bentleys and all kinds of shit like that, because they got the means to do it. But that's one thing people forget. Some simps and tricks, they got the means to do it. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times they'll give you a bunch of trinkets, but oh, there's a price that comes with it. Oh, there's a price. What's going on, Link? Oh yeah, there's a pricey price that come with it. All right, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Getting us back on track is Player Talk Radio. Came to save your week as we speak. All right, let's get back into it. So a lot of times, I'm telling you, man, News said people make a big deal like so-called celeb relationships are different from average relationship. It's always going to be all women are like that, all men are like that. Real talk. And if you don't know, now you know. Absolutely. So it is what it is. But let's go.
Their own experiences and beliefs. And then here we have a situation like this where it stops being just about these two people and it turns into something bigger in the minds of everyone who's watching. Now with Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson specifically, their relationship was very public, like a lot of other celebrity relationships. She was documenting a lot of experiences they were having, the places they went, the things they were doing together. All of it was being shared in a very specific sequence. So for someone watching from the outside, it doesn't feel like updates. It starts to feel like an unfolding story, a progression, something you're following in real time. And so many people get invested in something like that. And that leads to them going from someone who's observing to now they're emotionally involved in how things play out. You know how people always say comparison is the thief of joy? Well, what happens when you're constantly watching something like this is you start measuring your own life against it.
Well, it's rules for thee. No, it's rules for me and not for thee. I mean, if he thinks that he's gonna marry her, or she thinks that you know what I'm saying, she's gonna marry him or whatever, you know, you gotta understand that you got guys that inside dudes that got the whole milk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, you're not going to sit here and charge me. You know, you were sitting there sleeping with this guy, you were bringing bitches in and all kinds of other stuff. You know, I want to be the freaky husband. Shit. I think that's what he was trying to do. If I'm not mistaken. You know, so he like, damn, you know, all these dudes done ran through you and stuff like this. Don't know, nigga. Don't have no dignity while you with me. What up? You know, I learned meeting people's parents don't mean shit. I done met a bunch of hoes' parents. You know what I'm saying? You ever been around somebody? You ever been around somebody family like this? The last time y'all niggas gonna see me. Get it in right now. Get it in right now because this is the last fucking time y'all gonna see me. You know, you'll meet a bitch parents on the first date. It's doable. Trust and believe. You know, you just happen to, you know, be around, you know, dropping shit off and stuff like that. It happens, you know. But it's funny that she dated a basketball player and talking about, you know, he playing in my face. What else he supposed to do? And rappers don't be living the life that people think they do, you know. What else are they supposed to do, you know? Respectfully. And I ain't gonna lie, Houston hotties, girls from Texas know how to cook. But if you have a personal chef, I don't think he geeking over that weak ass food. That plate of spaghetti, that ain't finna do it. You know, chicken and rice all night ain't finna. Nah, you know. Nah. You know, so you really got to be bringing more to the table other than being Megan Thee Stallion, you know, in a nice body. You know what I'm saying? You know, the niggas can pay for that type of body. You know. So you got to have more than body yaddy 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 body yaddy yaddy yaddy. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. You know, he got to be able to take you to the gala. He got to be able to take you to the, you know. Certain things, y'all. Certain things, you know, like if your woman want to take you to a formal event, but she got to buy you a suit, then you probably not the type of niggas that go to formal events. You know? If you want to go somewhere and he got to buy her the dress and everything, and please don't embarrass us. Have a little bit of class, you know. There's a couple live streams going on. I see people saying is the Manosphere MAGA. Shout outs to DJ Hemp. I see is the Manosphere MAGA. I don't see no real Manosphere person up there. This shit is funny. I guess niggas running out of topics, man. But hey, you know, it is what it is. You know, niggas late to the party. Manosphere ain't no damn MAGA. Shout outs to Hemp. Hopefully they find out if the Manosphere is MAGA. You know, niggas always equating the red pill to some shit it ain't, and always talking to people that ain't fucking red pill. It's like, bro, you know how much Democrats we got running around the Manosphere? Niggas ain't. The only thing niggas probably gonna agree on is bitches ain't shit. What's going on, Vader? So, you know, yeah, Glow ain't gonna say shit. She tried to protect her basketball man too, or I think the other guy that she dated. She dating the I don't know who she dating now. I mean, these girls they move through niggas like you know, the same way. I thought she was dating that interviewer dude. He looked like Klay Thompson too. Listen. Beige rage don't mean shit. Beige, I don't care if a nigga look like John B. He's still gonna cheat. That don't mean shit. I know light-skinned cats gonna catch flag. Drake need to hurry up and drop Iceman. This shit is crazy. So hurry up and drop Iceman. We need it. Hurry up and drop Iceman. The Simps are more smarter nowadays, man. You know, you gotta, you know, I mean, I guess, I mean, she kind of, I mean, if she got a house and a Bentley, I ain't gonna lie, it's a come up, you know, because I mean, she was gonna screw him out of a marriage anyway. He seen that coming. Like okay, listen, I'm not finna wife you, you know. What's going on, Dolomite? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, she a ball. She a ball. He had to pass, you know. I mean, it's like, you know, what else is he supposed to do with her? You can't marry her. That's why a lot of hoes, they do what they do and don't look back, you know. I mean, just you know, don't no half stepping, just fully commit to it. It's like, ain't nobody finna marry you no time soon. You gotta make people forget. You know, a lot of people don't forget while you're in a relationship. You know, it's like, gotta make people forget. You know, a lot of women on their come up. It's kind of fucked up for women too. I'll say this. It's kind of fucked up for women because, you know, they be doing dudes dirty while they got it, and they you know, they young. You know, a lot of women are psychologically frozen at a certain age. That happens. That's a part of the game. But you know, they're in their best years, so they popping it, and it's fucked up because, you know, karma, you know, usually follows, you know, right after it. You know, like you know, they do a lot of the dudes in high school, you know, a little dirty. They, you know, they run off with certain cats and stuff like that. They do people dirty, and then right after it, you become an adult, and you know, now you trying to, you know, you want people to take you seriously, and it's like, well, you forget about karma, you know. Some you know, some of the stuff that you know, I was just talking to a, you know, a sister about this not too long ago. Some of the stuff that, you know, that you go through in your adulthood, it's it's a little bit of karma and payback from your teen years, you know. Don't ever think some shit you did in your teen years that won't come and bite your ass back in your adulthood. You may forget it, you know, but the universe is the ultimate bookkeeper. You know, they you know, checks and balances, you know. Checks and balances, baby. You know, karma has no date. So, you know, a lot of these women, you know, in their high school years, they done a lot of cats dirty, and then, you know, then they spend their whole adulthood going through hell. How that happens. How that happens. And that should be quick too, because it'd be right after, you know. They be getting pregnant, you know, if they survive their teen years and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of the reason why I say it's fucked up is because I think everybody, you kind of get like an ego pass, you know. You know, when you kind of, you know, I mean, there's nothing wrong popping it, you know. I mean, it's a part of your character too, you know, when you out there popping it. But you know, sometimes you over pop. But if you never had the chance to pop, how can you guess if you overtly popping? You know, I mean, you turn into a little tyrant. You start to feel yourself and stuff like that. I mean, you know, and you're more prone to it when you're young. But I mean, you're more prone to it as an adult too. I mean, Even the quote unquote manosphere, and really the manosphere is exonerated from this shit. This is just a man thing. Men are at the wall of silence, so they pre-cuss manosphere anyway. And at this point, if you at the wall, manosphere niggas are carrying it better than square cats. Used to be the other way. Well, manosphere niggas always carried it more than square cats. Now it's just more evident. You know what I'm saying? Because at least we got a philosophy behind it. Square cats, they just gonna carry you. I mean, there's really ain't much to say, ladies. We passed the beta male revolution phase, and then somebody like Megan Thee Stallion, come on now, you dealing with a straight up snake. I heard she cheated first, from what I've known, but sometimes both of y'all be cheating, you just get caught first, so Yeah, man, you about to be buff as hell, Shinobi. What's going on, man? So, yeah, sometimes karma really hits them, right after their teen years and stuff like that, and then the manosphere always has like this weird comeback story, Comeback stories ain't the best. Comeback stories ain't always the best, Sometimes people have a shitty character. By the time you make something of yourself or you do something to impress them, why do you even want them? If you really did your big one and you went out there and you made something of yourself, some of these people that you trying to get back with or prove something to, they're not even worth your time. When your time come to pop it, you kind of doing the same thing too. You kind of going off of their you're going off of their leadership. Oh, so see, when you was popping, you treated me like this, but now that I'm popping and now you want me, and then now it's my time to treat you like this. It's like, sometimes you got to just take it, and is it even worth it at that point? It's like going to your damn high school reunion and some broad, oh, I always liked you. Well, you should have act on it back then and shit. I tell you guys, I've been giving you guys the game for the longest time. I tell you, by the time you hit 25, if you were chasing a broad since you was 15, you done had a decade of her bullshit. All right, you done had a decade of her bullshit. So how are you really gonna handle it? You did? Dolomite says Glorilla has a better chance of keeping Brandon Ingram since he fit that visual that ladies like. Plus, he's a mid-level NBA player, so they on it. Yeah. She got to date the guy that's still balling his way to the top. She's not really on the level where she can date the man. Even though people's like, oh man, she got smashed by Yo Gotti. It's like, probably, I don't know. Yo Gotti ain't gonna pop out with her though. He ain't gonna pop out with her. You did? All right, but let's get back into it. It's player talk. Let's go.
Now you're not just watching anymore. You're subconsciously trying to mirror what you're seeing, the way you think a relationship should look, the way you think it should feel, even how you think people should act in it. And that's where things start to get distorted, because now you're not building something based on what's really going on between you and this other person. You're building it based on an edited version of someone else's life. And that's kind of weird.
But no, what makes it even worse, and this generation is going to be worse with it, is because you've always had power couples. Okay, we always had power couples, but Instagram and YouTube, it makes it even worse because now you have a bunch of micro power couples that you get to see. And, and influencers and stuff that y'all follow, you and your lady. What's going on, Alpha? Yeah. Because I talked about it too, about the hybrid You know, a lot of guys are the hybrids, you know. A lot of women think, oh, I'm gonna date the guy that's playing Yu-Gi-Oh all day. And she go date that Yu-Gi-Oh card player, and guess what? The Yu-Gi-Oh card player, he cheat on her ass also. These bitches think that they can play the game better than a Yu-Gi-Oh card nigga. It's like, no, nigga, he playing a way more advanced game than you. Your little bullshit trap card. Nah, he will cheat on a bitch and go run off with some Comic-Con girl. And that's why I'm looking at Megan Thee Stallion, because I'm like, you know, oh, I be forgetting she probably a Gen Z. Oh yeah, baby, you ain't get the memo. You know, simps ain't safe these days. I mean, I really do feel bad for the women, because you can never know if a simp is buttering you up. Like, you're buttering him up, obviously. You know, at some point you're gonna pull the trigger and play him. You know, so he's like, all right, let me get in and get out before she play me. You know, so that, you know, sometimes you can never be safe as a broad. You know, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. There is somewhat of a safe haven in dating a pookie to a certain degree. You know, it's like a code. It's like a variation. You know, it's like a variation. You better off dating a simp in your younger years instead of the simp having evidence that you've dated a bunch of pookies, because you can never really be safe. You can never really be safe, ladies. Like I said, there's a safe haven with dating a pookie, because you kind of already know what type of shit he on or could be on. That's what attracts you. And then at the same time, don't let that dating, you know, I ain't no square, so don't let that dating pookie thing, you know, distract a lot of y'all niggas. It distracts men. But a lot of the women, when they dating pookies, they on some bullshit too. That's the part that people leave out. They on some bullshit too. So, you know, you get what you get. You know, but let's get it.
This is where it starts to affect people in a real way, because a lot of people, without even realizing, end up competing with the version of a relationship their partner.
And then she still hasn't learned. His eyes look crazy. God damn. Blackie staring like shit into this camera. But anyway, what was I about to say? Then you haven't learned to keep your relationships offline. You know, make being a little conservative great again. Shit.
Has in their head now what's actually happening between them, but expectations shaped by what they've seen online. And instead of two people just figuring things out together, you've got outside influences quietly setting the standard. I guess for some people that might look like thinking a relationship always has to feel exciting, always feel perfect, always be validated publicly. For others, it might show up as unrealistic expectations about attention, control, or how someone...
Well, no, that's the thing with these relationships now, and it's the same thing going on with average people. There used to be a concept in relationships, y'all. You know, now everybody, quote unquote, say they don't give a fuck. Even the incel don't give a fuck. You know, a nigga will leave a bitch to sleep with his hand. What's up? There used to be a time where you kind of knew, yeah, we're going to argue or whatever, but you're not going to replace certain people. You know, you kind of knew you was in over your head a little bit. You know, used to be a time where people used to fight for the relationships that they wanted. They used to fight for the relationships that they had. You know, there used to be a time. And I will say this, doesn't necessarily make you a simp, but there used to be relationships out here, quality wise, where they were worth fighting for. You know, you're not over your head where it's like, let me stick with what I got because we got into a little fight. That shit don't mean nothing. Shit like this can be fixed. Sometimes you got to go through shit with your lady to be like, okay, yeah, she a keeper. You know, I know, at least I know when some shit hit the fan, she ain't going to ditch me. The internet made a lot of people that aren't irreplaceable seem replaceable. And the opposite effect of it made a lot of people that don't really got the lifeline or the time to be trying to replace somebody. They really should be, working things out and just moving forward because it ain't even that serious. It got people that ain't even desirable feeling like they could just up and replace somebody and thinking that their game is so good or whatever they doing in the dating game, however you play it. Well, I'm just going to get blessed with another one. That ain't necessarily true. So I told y'all about hypogamy. Gave y'all endless content on that. But nobody, and shout outs to Rayology for bringing this back to my attention again. Nobody talks about hypogamy. That's actually a real thing. Hypogamy. Hypogamy. What's going on, UFO? Bitches date down all the time. They in competition to date down. Because dating is subjective. Dating is subjective. And to a certain degree, who the hell is Megan going to replace Klay Thompson with? See, on the surface, it looks bad on his behalf, but it really kind of don't. And I kind of picked up on that when I first covered this story a little bit or mentioned it, because it's really not worth mentioning. It's like the relationship nobody asked for. That's why sometimes just don't, just stay with who you with, everybody don't need to know who you dating. But you dig, give me 1 second. It's finna thunderstorm out here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Definitely don't want us getting cut off. But, you got to know how to move, man. And, to a certain degree, I'm like, man, don't, a lot of basketball players, they simps, but there's, they run through hoes too. And it's like, damn, there ain't no real counsel there. Nobody telling Klay, yo, kind of get your shit off and bounce. But seems like he knows what to do, you got to be careful now, ladies, when you with a simp, because a lot of times, money or no money, that nigga will be buttering your ass up. Some of y'all said, oh, I'd rather cry in the Bentley a little too loud,
Bust all in there.
I told y'all to come out and say that. Oh, of course there's a bunch of them in our DMs. Absolutely, Shinobi. But it's like now on her behalf, she gotta switch. She gotta switch. She gotta switch sports now. She gotta switch sports now. She's not trying to show up at no more NBA games for a good minute.
One should act, and when real life doesn't match that, it creates this feeling like something is missing. Because now you're not just dealing with each other, you're dealing with an idea of what things are supposed to be. I think we've all heard the saying, the grass is not greener on the other side, it's greener where you water it. But I think the part that stands out to me the most in situations like this is how many people it actually speaks to. Because here's the thing, this is not just about these two right here. Because there are real people watching this, comparing their own lives, questioning their own relationships based on something they don't fully understand. And that to me is very concerning. Not because people are interested in it, but because some people are generally modeling their expectations, their mindset, even their behavior off of people they don't even actually know. And it just makes you think, if that's how we're forming our views on relationships, what does that actually lead to long term? Because at the end of the day, no matter how successful someone is, no matter how good something looks from the outside, you still don't know what it actually feels like behind the scenes. And I think another layer to this is the reality of the kind of world these people are operating in.
I mean, I think it's when he really got to know her. I mean, number one, he probably ain't shit. When you dating women on that type of level, like, it's like, really, what can Meg Thee Stallion really bring to a guy like that? You know, that watch, it's like, you know, he said, oh, she's a nice lady. I said, oh, this nigga fooling. He playing games. She a generous lady. He knew that watch was probably some other rapper's watch that they left at her house or some shit, or you know, some other shit. You know, they know. You know, but you know, Klay Thompson. You know, I think that's why I said I think he plays the good guy on screen, and like behind the scenes, he's like that edgy kind of guy. But women fall for that also. You know, they played the guy plays the simp when you put a camera on him, and then behind the scenes, that nigga a whole demon. Women love that. You know, women love that. My baby, my baby, my baby. Weak ass song. My man, my man, my man, my man, my baby, my baby, my baby. What's that dumbass song that she came out with? Oh no, I mean, I don't put it past her. I'm not gonna say she's gonna destroy the next dude. I think she was in the middle of trying to destroy Klay, and he's like, I'm not that dumb. You know, I mean, think about it. You coming into this man's life, he naming boats and shit after you and all kinds of stuff. You didn't have that much of an impact on that nigga's life. I do that all the time. A lot of women that I've dated, I've never like really presented, even though they knew a lot of them. I never really presented myself as a player to them. I play square. Yeah, he probably got out before she put the blood in the spaghetti. It's looking like he got out before she put the blood in the spaghetti, you know?
Because when you're dealing with people at this level, high visibility, constant attention, unlimited options, it's a very different environment than what most people are used to. And I don't think people always factor that in when they're watching these relationships, because from the outside it looks normal. But what that lifestyle is actually like is a completely different story. And that doesn't excuse anything, but it does explain why things don't always play out the way people expect them to. And one reaction you see in situations like this is people trying to make sense of it on a surface level. You're even seeing a lot of women ask things like, how could this happen? You know, how could he cheat on someone like Megan Thee Stallion? Now that's based on the idea that how someone looks.
Now all Klay needs to do is pop out with a free Tory jersey. All you need to do is pop out with a free Tory jersey. And Drake needs to drop Iceman, and the Beige Rage nigga Voltron will be fucking complete. right before summertime. City boys, we up. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Look out for the cookout, because your boy got a book out. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Pick up a copy of the book. You already know. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Please support the show. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
Or how good something seems on the outside should determine how someone gets treated. But that's not how it actually plays out, because things like infidelity don't come down to appearances. They come down to the person making that decision.
I know. Halfway through the relationship, I know this ain't the bitch that put Tori in jail. Clock it.
Their values, their discipline or lack of, who they are when nobody's watching, not the person on the receiving end of it. And I think that's another disconnect. People try to explain something complex using surface level logic, because the truth is, if someone is going to cheat, that decision was already in them to make. It's not something you can control or prevent by being better in some way, especially just by looking better. And that's the thing in situations like this, you don't actually know what the fuck is going on behind the scenes. You don't know what someone is dealing with or who they are when the world is not watching. Let's just put it like this. You don't really know what these people are on behind closed doors. And that's exactly why trying to piece together a full story based on what you see online will almost...
I mean, he has this nervous smile. And it's not because he a ball player, because, you know, basketball niggas, they weird, you know? They have a weirdness to them. He has like a nervous smile. And then, you know, fellas, sometimes you go through a little spat. You know, I heard Megan Thee Stallion, she liked to watch anime and shit like that, you know. One weekend you might be watching Full Metal Alchemist and shit like that and binging and shit. And then, you end up finding, oh, you like anime too? That's cool. Y'all have a little bit of stuff in common. Nothing wrong with that. You got a little bit of stuff in common. What's going on? Hold up. Yeah, you got a little bit of stuff in common, and then, you know, when it's over, it's over. It's like, you know, Steph needs to drop Aisha, and the beige era will be completed. Hell yeah. Oh, Megan bad as hell. That's why them ball players are still in her damn DMs. Megan bad as hell. Don't get it twisted.
Always lead you to the wrong conclusion. Overall, I think situations like this expose something bigger, because at the end of the day, I don't really know the details of their personal relationship, nor do I actually care. That's not what this video was about. This is more about the way people interpret, react to, and internalize what they see online. Because we're in a time now where people aren't just watching anymore. They're literally comparing, they're projecting, and in a lot of cases, even shaping their own lives around things they don't fully understand or even know. And I think that's where things start to feel off. Not just with situations like this, but with how social media is starting to shape the way people approach and see relationships in general. That's just my perspective though. If you made it this far, drop a like on this video and subscribe if you're new here.
Been in that era. Women always copied what they seen on Love and Hip Hop. You know, some of these younger cats, they just now getting into somewhat serious relationships. So they starting to see this shit show up and they're like, oh, this is new because social media. No, it's not. You dig? Shout outs to Hola in the building. Angel Reese. Yeah. Yeah, she built. Megan Thee Stallion built. And she's Ari Lennox needs you to come save her, Hola. I know that's your girl. Yeah, but you know, yeah, Megan Thee Stallion is built. Natural body. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Clay got that nervous smile.
If you watched yesterday's video, and based on the numbers, a lot of you did, you already know the story. Megan Thee Stallion accused Klay Thompson of cheating on April 25th. She posted the Instagram story. Her rep confirmed it. The internet lost its collective mind. We covered all of it. The timeline, the Thanksgiving dinner, the renamed boat, the 11-day gap between his mother sitting in her Broadway audience, and Megan publicly setting the...
And look, they go to Bentley. Damn, that's a nice bet. No, ball. He got a different logo on it. Ball players, they'll take something good and ruin it. Like they'll put a car bra on a Bentley and shit. Yeah, he could have pulled Mika. Them niggas will put a damn car bra on a fucking Bentley. Ball players will ruin something good. They've been doing that shit for the longest time, ever since NBA ballers and before. You know? Dub edition era. See, but this is the thing though with the simps though, that I want to bring to y'all attention, because the thing is that, you know, even the quote unquote players or the rappers that be, you know, tricking their ass off. Even the Dream made a song back in the day called Makeup Bag. Because women will put up with that. They don't give a damn. Because they're not going, a lot of them ain't going to leave. They still like you anyway. Some of these dudes look cute when they trying to get her back, you know, because that reassures women of their value. Oh, look at him. He got the puppy eyes. He wants me back. I don't know. You know, they do that shit. You know, like women ain't a mystery anymore. See, women used to get away with a lot. I mean, they still get away with a lot of bullshit. But women used to get away with a lot of shit because they used to be a mystery. They're not a mystery no more. Their history is not no damn mystery. Dream gave it to y'all. Dream and T.I. What Dream say? If you ever make your girlfriend mad, don't let your good girl go bad. Drop 5 stacks on the makeup bag. Louis, Prada, Hermes, Fendi, Valentino, hell, they all make plenty. 5 stacks on the... ain't nobody about to buy no fucking makeup bag because you want to cheat. See, cheating is a little different for men. The ones that can do it. The ones that got enough game, they understand what the fuck going on. Because your girl will understand what the hell going on, if that's the case. And I got to give it to women on that front because, shit, hey, y'all got more strength than me. And whoever, you know, putting up with cheating and shit like that, all right, you know. And to some women, it makes sense. You know, it makes sense. Some women, it makes sense. You dig? They want their man to be desirable, you know, to a certain degree. You know, like I said, there was a young lady earlier on Hamp's show, and she was like, "Oh, well, in other places, Klay Thompson would have been a king." And you know, I'm like, "Oh, they're gonna call you a pick me, baby. They finna call you a pick me." They like, you know, other places he would be a king. Why do we think that Megan Thee Stallion would deserve a man like him, or a man like him, the type of woman that he should marry or go after should be a Megan Thee Stallion, you know, when she's a tramp, you know? And she was like, you know, questioning why, you know, the whole life, and why do women, you know, go after hoes? Women defend and protect and go after hoes, and so do men. Men protect hoes way more than women. But, you know, they defend and they go after hoes. You know, they defend the hoe, and even though they claim that's not them, it's because women like options. Women like to be like, okay, well, shit, in case I gotta resort to that, at least there's a lane for me. They're not gonna plug that up. You know, even if she not a hoe herself, which I highly doubt, you know, she loves her friends and she look out for a friend, you know, which I highly doubt, you know. Of course, you know, they gotta keep the hoe card in their back pocket. Used to be a last resort. Nah, that shit first. You know, that's a part of her identity at this point. And they were saying that Meg Thee Stallion was cheating anyway, too. I heard both of them were cheating at the same fucking time. So, you know, that's what celebrities do. Klay Thompson needs like a Megan Thee Stallion. I remember I got to an argument with the angry man at one point, because I'm like, bro, you kind of wrong on this one. I was telling him back in the day that Wiz Khalifa and like ASAP Rocky and Drake and stuff like that, they got with you know, like you said Black YouTube turned this Megan Clay shit into some soap opera. Yeah. But it's a relationship nobody wanted. But this is the thing though. This makes Klay Thompson a sex symbol. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say a sex symbol in this particular case, but this ups his sexual market value. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you a baller, you know, sometimes you don't want people to be around you because you play ball. You know, and sometimes it's like, I don't really want this person around me because I play ball. You know, not necessarily. You know, because I play ball. But, you know, especially if you on your tail end, you about to retire. You know, you might not want people, you might not trust people around you that's around you for those reasons and stuff like that, because you play ball and stuff like that. You know, you kind of got to spice it up a little bit. So this is why you got to date like a Brittany Renner. This is why you got to date like a Kardashian, especially a Kardashian. You know, the name carries it more than anything else. Kardashians ran through nothing but ball players. You know, you have a Jenner or a Kardashian or certain women under your belt. It's like, okay, yeah, women know how they got to step to you. You know, that's really what that shit is for. It's just, you know, Hollywood theatrics, you know. Certain names don't carry weight like they used to, you know, but it is what it is. You even got people doing what I did years ago, breaking down, you know, Drake's history. Well, you know who got a extensive history of sleeping with baddies? Bow Wow. You know, what's going on, LT, man? Shout outs to LT, man. Make sure you guys scroll up and hit the links And head over to hempforfitness.com. Get your hands on some of those gummies. You dig? Links are in the chat. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. You said data truck stop vixen. I mean, look, these YouTubers and influencers now, you know, that's why I don't understand why normal people or regular people complain about shit. It's like the regular people always had the ball. It's just that when celebrities show y'all something, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, they're doing so much better than me. And it's like, they're actually really not. Actually really not. All right. LT Man said Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn have been together for over 40 years and still not married. Right. They come to a understanding, you know? Yeah, regular people be mad as fuck, but guess what? They have a better life than a lot of these celebrities. Like, getting rich in the West don't even seem fun anymore. You know, and it makes sense too, because a lot of rich people in the West, they're cheap, which, look at inflation right now, it makes sense. It's like, damn, you know, niggas want to get rich and ball out. Niggas want to actively get rich, but they're talking about tax the rich, which ain't gonna fix it, but they want to get rich. Like, it don't make no damn sense. And I mean, Meg had money for a while. I mean, she's spending the label money. She with Rock Nation. So she tapped in. You know, she probably can get Clay goofy ass touched for real, for real. But then again, Clay been richer longer than her. I know a Bentley really might not mean that much to her, but she got a little Bentley in the house. I mean, honestly, in her position, the best thing that she should do, would do, and needs to do is to get her in a better standing with the label. But you know, the fame has always been a problem. Let me tell you, one of the worst things to be, though, especially if you're a YouTuber, one of the worst things to be is famous and don't have the money to back it. You know what I'm saying? Being famous and not rich is fucked up. You know? To a certain degree. You know? Because you got type of money and you got type of fame. You know? LT Man said, how the hell are they going to tax the rich in that state or any state? What makes you think the ritual, what makes you think not the ritual, but the rich will stay in that state? I don't know. We got to ask Madani. You know? People always fall for the Robin Hood, you know, the Robin Hood theatrics, you know, because it just seems noble, you know. But I will assure you, Robin Hood is disturbing some bullshit, you know. Sometimes you got to be nice enough to know how much damage you probably caused, you know. Yeah, that is a double-edged sword, broken famous, yeah. Because you probably have potential to get somewhere. It's just that the money didn't show up, and then, you know, you can't even protect yourself, you know, because famous people need security. Imagine not being able to afford it, you know. So, you know, and then look at going viral. People like, well, don't you want to go viral? Fuck no. You know how much people get fucked up going viral? You know. Most people don't even want to be rich for real, for real. Again, they just want to be comfortable. Real talk. Yeah, like Jim Jones. Yep. But yeah, ladies, you got to be careful, you know. You know, shout outs to the ladies, but you got to be careful with these simps. These simps ain't playing around. They're not dumb. You know, ballers are some of the biggest tricks on the planet too, but they be living secret lives. They be players too, not just ball players. You know, Megan about to diss the fuck out of Klay Thompson right now. Imagine sitting courtside and then talk about this nigga played in my face. I mean, you are courtside. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Look out for the cookout. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. An hour and 24 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
Relationship on fire. Today is different because what has happened in the 48 hours since that video dropped is in some ways wilder than the breakup itself. And I need to walk you through all of it. The things that are real, the things that are completely made up, and the things that should make every single one of us uncomfortable about what we do when a celebrity relationship explodes.
And Dame got money. Dame got money. But hey. And a lot of times, too, people will call you broke because they're really trying to describe a situation. They're trying to describe you down and out, not necessarily not having money. They're trying to say, oh, your career's in shambles, so you're broke, because you're not making money off of that. But in reality, you might be, you might have money coming in from other different resources and but just people trying to observe your situation and don't know what the hell they're talking about. But hey.
In public. Let us start with the loudest silence in professional sports. Klay Thompson has not said a word, not one. No Instagram post, no statement through a representative, no press conference, no interview, no tweet, no story. TMZ says they reached out to his camp and got nothing back. Complex confirmed it. Yahoo Sports confirmed it. Heavy confirmed it. We are now 48 hours deep into the biggest celebrity breakup of the spring, and the man at the center of it is treating this the way he treats a bad shooting night. He is pretending it did not happen. And it gets worse. His most recent Instagram post is a carousel from a Mavericks game against the Lakers earlier this month. And the hotties have turned that comment section into a crime scene. Fans are writing things like, hey, we here to jump you, and she...
Okay, but guess what? Them same hotties gonna be in his DMs. That shit is this She-Ra 7 effect. You think She-Ra 7, when her husband was alive, she could have left them hoes that she's telling to do all this shit around her man? Hell no. Why you do Megan like that? You gonna take me shopping? Them bitches don't give two shits about no damn Megan Thee Stallion. And I mean, Klay's not dumb. He knew it wasn't gonna work. What is he gonna do? Marry Megan Thee Stallion? Imagine having all those high-class women up there, because ballers, they can date a whole different echelon of women. You can date bitches at ESPN. You can date other athletes. Imagine running off with a Megan Thee Stallion when you can get Bianca Belair. Imagine being built like Meg Thee Stallion and you don't play no sports. Niggas will penalize you for that too. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. She probably was laid up with him and he's like, you know what, baby? Be truthful with me, yo. Did Tory shoot you? That nigga vowed revenge from that day. He vowed revenge from that day. Shit.
The only reason we knew your name. And my personal favorite, just go ahead and deactivate everything, honestly. The
She
blast
should. I mean,
described his
she took a picture with Jade Cargill. I said, damn. I'd be forgetting how big she is. And like, well, she is the stallion. Like, the funny part is that there was these white kids that was backstage and they took a picture with Meg Thee Stallion, and somebody gonna say in the comment section they probably thought she was a wrestler. You know? I mean, she around the right size too. And then, you know, now you got a lot of people that's you got a lot of people that's tired of you know, rappers in wrestling now. Yachty walked, what's his name, out to the stage. What's his name? Trick Williams, or the Trick guy. You know? No, I think she has it. Oh my God. God damn it. God damn it, LT, man. What possessed you to say this? But yeah, Yachty, he walked Trick Williams, or the Trick guy, out to the ring at WrestleMania, and he tried to do the stage walk thing again. Somebody probably told him to do it. Or he probably thought, oh, it's WrestleMania, let me do it. And it's like, nah, I didn't have the same aura. D-Mac, what's going on, man? Yeah, LT, man, fooling, man. Oh my God. Yeah, he probably asked her, you know, did Tori really shoot you? I guess the WAP wasn't up. Look, weak ass pussy. Yeah, the WAP sisters are going through it. I don't know. Anything that got the word WAP on it is going through it this year. Gucci, Megan, Cardi. What's up? That Gucci man joke gonna go over a lot of people's heads, y'all. Just open up the door and let that sink in. All right. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's get it. It's player talk.
Comment section as being in shambles. That might be the most generous word they could have used. Now let us talk about the other Thompson who has gone mute. His father, Michael Thompson, the man who went on ESPN LA in November and called Megan the chef. The man who rated her Thanksgiving dinner a perfect 10 on national radio. The man who looked into a TMZ camera in January and said,
oh my God, LT, man. The further LT man drifts away from Sunday is crazy. The further away from Sunday. Listen, but look, what I was saying is that, you know, she probably wanted Clay to marry her. She's trying to rebrand herself as wifey. And it's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be that easy. Absolutely not going to be that easy. Especially if the majority of pictures of you on the internet is you in your damn underwear and you're, you know. That shit ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, Mego. LT man high on his own supply. Hey, man. But this is the thing, man. It's like, you know, he's not gonna marry her and lose his fortune like that. You know, simps aren't stupid. You know, simps will give women a little bit of leeway. But like I said, you gotta warn your ladies, you gotta warn your daughters, you gotta warn your, you know, your you know, warn whoever. It's like, you know, these simps, just because he buying you stuff, don't mean you ain't gonna pay for it on the back end. You know, real talk. You dig? A lot of these guys, they will simp, they will pay the bill, they will pay for everything. Some of these guys will practice chivalry to get away with shit. You know, they'll practice chivalry or whatever, and they be like, well, you know how this goes. If I'm paying for everything and you think it's gonna be a free ride for you, I'm finna cheat. I'm finna niggas finna act the ass. Niggas finna, you know, like they say, niggas finna play in your face. I mean, it's kind of ironic, you know, you getting passed around like a ball and you go in the shows and you mad that this nigga playing in your face. So you just gonna play in my face? Yeah, that's kind of how this goes, you know. Faces finna get played in, you know, faces finna get, you know, played in. All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Links in the description, links in the chat. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's go.
Quote, you're gonna be fat when y'all get married. When, not if. When y'all get married. Michael Thompson had already mentally catered the reception, and now he cannot form a sentence about the woman whose cooking he was raving about 4 months ago. That silence from Michael might actually be louder than Clay's, because at least Clay has a...
And I'm gonna tell you the thing too. If your family likes somebody, look, you know how much times I broke up with a woman and her family loved me and the family apologized like, oh Kuda, man, she, man, please, she tripping, like, you know. That's some of the worst. That's one of the worst feelings ever. Where it's like, man, man, I love y'all, but your daughter, man, goddamn. It used to be you used to be able to talk to the dad when the daughter fucking up. You know, because that used to be like they used to say that's bad parenting on the father's half. You know, if that woman has a father and she don't know how to treat or keep a man, they usually, you know, usually the father steps in. You know, hurry up and be a good woman before I have to beat this nigga's ass and shit. You know, goddamn. I know I raised you better than that. You need to have a hot plate when he get home. It used to be a thing. But now you see in a lot of cases too, a lot of stuff is going backwards, you know. Amber Rose, she stopped doing her slut walk. We all know why that happened. She had a son. Nicki Minaj all of a sudden is MAGA. We all know why that happened. She has a son. They always try to make daughter dads the worst type of man on the planet. Oh man, if you why don't do you want your daughter dating somebody like you? Well then change. Nah, it's like, okay, well, do you want your son to bring home a Megan Thee Stallion? Oh, I thought so. I thought so. So, you know, he wasn't going to marry Megan. You know, he done date better women that had more of a chance to marry him. You know, she kind of... Believe it or not, there's rich women that would laugh if a Klay Thompson bought her a Bentley. I remember when Quavo bought Saweetie a Musain. You know, he bought Saweetie a Musain. But let's go. Let's get back into it.
Reason to hide. Michael was the one who sold us on the fairy tale. He co-signed this relationship on live radio, and now the co-signer has vanished. The Dallas Mavericks have not released a statement either. Not one teammate has spoken publicly. The franchise that gave Klay Thompson $50 million over 3 years and watched him put up the worst numbers of his entire career. 11.7 points per game, 38.3% from 3 starts in 69 games, all career lows, is treating this the way organizations treat things they hope will go away if nobody makes eye contact with it. But it is not going away because the internet will not let it. And that brings me to the part of this story that genuinely shifted my perspective over the last 2 days. I will be real with y'all, when I first covered this story yesterday, I was firmly Team Megan, and I still am. But something changed for me over the last 24 hours watching the misinformation pile up. 5 fake stories in 2 days. A woman who plays professional basketball getting death threats over one anonymous tweet. It hit me that we are not just watching a breakup anymore, we are watching the internet eat itself. Let me give you the full rundown of what was completely fabricated in the last 48 hours. And pay attention because some of you shared at least one of these. Story number 1. A screenshot went viral from an X account claiming that Klay Thompson went live on Instagram and admitted that Megan had actually cheated on Hypogamy first with a Mavericks teammate. The supposed quote was, "Never getting into another relationship again." And I won't say which teammate, but he, Alel. People shared it everywhere. They were debating teammate names. They were writing dissertations in the quote tweets. The problem, none of it happened. The actual Instagram live that the screenshot came from shows Klay Thompson sitting on his boat, completely relaxed, with zero mention of Megan or the relationship or any teammate or anything related to this situation at all. IB Times UK tracked it down and debunked it. Commenters under the original post were calling it out, writing, "This video has nothing to do with the caption, and you know this is a lie and you are spreading misinformation." But by the time the correction got traction, the fake version had already lapped it twice around every platform. Story number 2.
But it's the thing, I mean, a Megan Thee Stallion, if somebody puts out a rumor like this, is going to be easy to believe because it's going to be hard for people to believe that she's actually faithful. Like I said, horrible people hide behind other perceived horrible people to look like good people. Then again, I've seen horrible people turn good, you know, people into demons. I've seen horrible people turn good people into demons, you know. I was just about to say that, LT, man. I was like, man, I know you probably brought the bike back out. I heard the weather is nice. Shout outs to LT, man, getting it in as always. Yes, sir, Ski. Get home safe, all right? Not Guile from Street Fight. That's funny as hell. Guile is crazy. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Decent amount of people in the building. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. All right, let's get into it. Hold up. Let's go. Hold up.
A claim circulated that Klay Thompson had demanded $700,000 per month in maintenance money from Megan. $700,000 per month. That is $8.4 million a year in breakup fees from a man who makes $17 million a year playing basketball. Do the math on that for 2 seconds and you will realize how absurd it sounds. The Express Tribune investigated and found zero evidence. No court filing, no legal document, no source. Just a tweet that went viral because people wanted the drama to be bigger than it already was. Story number 3. And this is the one that genuinely made me set my phone on the counter and walk away. A post went around claiming that Megan Thee Stallion had announced she was pregnant with twins and shared an ultrasound on her Instagram story. People were congratulating her. People were debating custody arrangements. Think pieces were...
That's the thing. If she couldn't get the ring from Klay, that's what she needed to do. She needed to get pregnant. But look, all the time you see him and her, he's always gifting her something. You gotta be cautious of a nigga giving you a whole bunch of gifts. You in debt. Yeah, she thought he was a sucker. I doubt he her favorite basketball player. He probably lied to his ass. No, she lied to his ass. Who's your favorite basketball player? Klay Thompson? Klay Thompson?
Being drafted about co-parenting with a cheater. And the entire thing was fabricated by a parody account called @HoopsCrave, which is a knockoff of the legitimate celebrity news account PopCrave. And here is the part that should embarrass every person who hit retweet. The ultrasound image they used was dated May 22nd, 2014. 2014. That picture is 12 years old. Somebody grabbed a random ultrasound from the Obama administration and slapped it onto
I was like, he don't got any, she a ball, He don't got anybody to give him no counsel.
a fake Instagram post, and the internet ate it with a spoon. Story number 4. A user posted that Megan had been secretly dating Stephon Diggs, the Houston Texans wide receiver, and that Klay's alleged cheating was actually...
That shit is why would she date Stephon Diggs when Cardi B is her friend? I mean, look. I'm not saying broads don't steal men from their friends all the time, but, and I mean but, she wouldn't be with no damn Stephon Diggs. Unless her and Cardi B fell out, I don't know.
retaliation because Megan stepped out first. IB Times UK ran it down and found no credible reports, no verified sightings, and no comment from Diggs or Megan or anyone who has ever met either of them in real life. Dead on arrival. And story number 5. Someone claimed that Klay had reclaimed the powder blue Bentley he gave Megan for her birthday, taken back the house, and was demanding $500,000 from her for damage to the car. Not TMZ, not Page 6, not Complex, not Billboard, not a single outlet with a fact-checking department confirmed any of it. It exists only as a post from one person. 5 fabricated or unverified stories in 48 hours. 5.
I don't know. The more we talk, all roads lead back to Tory. We'll talk. All roads are leading back to Tory, y'all. I don't understand how this works, all right? Hit the like button on the way in. Hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes, hit the likes. Please support the show. Oh shit. Give me 1 second.
Was demanding $500,000 from her for damage to the car. Not TMZ, not Page 6, not Complex, not Billboard, not a single outlet with a fact-checking department confirmed any of it. It exists only as a post from one person. 5 fabricated or unverified stories in 48 hours. 5, and every single one traveled faster than the truth. That is not a glitch. That is how the gossip economy works in 2026. The actual people involved in this breakup, Clay, Megan, even Lexi Brown, have collectively produced 3 public communications since Saturday. 1 Instagram story from Megan, 1 rep statement from Megan, 1 denial from Lexi Brown, 3 outputs in 2 days. And the internet has manufactured 500 times that volume in fake screenshots, fabricated quotes, repurposed ultrasounds from a decade ago, and pure fiction dressed up as breaking news. The people profiting from this chaos are not the people living it. And that brings me to Lexi Brown, because what has happened to this woman over the last 48 hours should bother every single person watching this video. Lexi Brown is a 31-year-old professional basketball player. She was the 9th overall pick in the 2018 WNBA draft. She has suited up for the Connecticut Sun, the Minnesota Lynx, the Chicago Sky, the Los Angeles Sparks, and a French team before landing with the Seattle Storm. She is the daughter of former NBA guard Dee Brown. She is a real human being with a real career who was dragged into this story because one anonymous account on X, an account literally called Error, posted that she had been sharing Clay's messages on her Instagram close friend story, claiming Clay told her the relationship with Megan was just for social media. Nobody has ever produced those screenshots. Not one person. No one has surfaced a single message. And when Outkick actually checked, they confirmed that Clay and Lexi Brown do not even follow each other on Instagram right now. On Sunday, April 26th, Lexi Brown posted a statement on her Instagram story. Her exact words, "I've seen what's being said online."
Lexi bad as hell. Every girl I know named Lexi. Every girl I know named Lexi bad as hell.
And I want to be clear, none of it is true, and I have no involvement in this situation. This week marks the start of an important and exciting news season for me, and my focus
Musain, and she got this like a flying spur.
is fully on that. That is about as clean and direct a denial as a person can deliver. And the internet's response? Lexi Brown has had to limit and deactivate comments on her Instagram posts because of the flood of harassment she is receiving from complete strangers over one tweet from an anonymous account that nobody has verified. The Shade Room covered her denial under the headline, "Atat, WNBA player Lexi Brown addresses rumors linking her to Klay Thompson cheating on Megan Thee Stallion." And I want you to sit with that framing for a second. She addresses rumors. She did not create these rumors. She did not fuel them. She is being forced to clean up a mess that someone else made using her name. And that is what the gossip economy does. It conscripts bystanders into content without their permission. Now let me tell you who actually did speak up, because these reactions matter. Angel Reese, the WNBA star, posted on X, "It's the way you show up even while carrying so much. That's what makes you that girl.
She trying to get in the video ASAP. Like, oh yeah, we all know a light-skinned girl named Lexus. Sexy Lexi.
You always have a little sister riding for you at dawn. I love you, sister." That landed differently because Angel Reese brought the WNBA into this conversation from a place of support rather than...
He got her a Musain too? God damn, niggas be getting like... Sometimes when they get these Bentleys, y'all... Sometimes when they get these Bentleys, it'd be like a you know, 2 of them. You know, they get two for two.
Scandal. In a news cycle where one WNBA player's name is being dragged through the mud for no reason, another WNBA player stepped forward to defend the woman at the center of the storm. That balance matters. Evan Turner, the retired NBA player, dropped what might be the coldest line of the entire weekend. He tweeted, "I'm sorry, Klay Thompson. I wasn't familiar with your game. If you know, you know." That is the Mark Jackson meme flipped upside down. And the word game doing double duty, as in basketball game and as in the game you run on women, is Hall of Fame level shade. That tweet traveled everywhere and it deserved to. Then there was Boston Richie, the rapper, who apparently decided to wade into this situation on Clay's side and caught every piece of shrapnel the hotties had in their arsenal. The shade room covered the pile-on. I am not going to add to it because the man has a right to his opinion. But I will say this much. When you walk into hottie territory defending the man they have unanimously convicted, you better have body armor and a legal team. Boston Richie had neither. Now here is the part of this story that most commentators are still sleeping on, and it might be the most important thread of all: the cheating diary. In 2019, pages from what was described as a personal journal attributed to Klay Thompson were leaked online, reportedly by a former girlfriend. Those pages resurfaced on Reddit this weekend. The raw/FOMWA thread crossed 3,500 upvotes and over 400 comments before the breakup was even a full day old. And by Monday morning, the Express Tribune had published an...
Let me tell you one of the worst ways to obtain a simp, ladies. If you obtain a simp, like you got him from another woman, hey, you're gonna have trouble. If you obtain him and like there was an ex or something like that, you're gonna have trouble. You ain't the only one he tender for. You better off getting a simp that was single for a minute.
What's the matter, Daddy?
You better off getting a woman, a man that was single for a minute. All right. You better off getting a man that was single for a minute and then decided to simp. Because if you get a man that was a rebound or some shit, like, oh man, you in for a world of hurt.
Entire article about it, pushing the diary from Reddit rabbit hole to mainstream international coverage. The entries in that diary, if they are authentic, paint a portrait that is hard to look away from. One passage reads, "Ah yes, lifestyle on and off the court, particularly my sex life, the most savage sector of my lifestyle. Promiscuousness, womanizing, misogynistic, self-centered, insecure addict. Is that what I am right now?" Another reads, "Women at my fingertips in so many cities nationwide. I do it on the regular. Now I need to be transparent with you because that is how we operate on this channel. The authenticity of that diary has never been verified. Klay Thompson has never confirmed it. He has never denied it. He has never acknowledged it exists. No forensic analysis has been done. No one has produced the original handwritten pages for examination. It lives in the same uncertain space as a lot of things in this story. It reads real. The timing supports it."
That shit crazy though. If a boyfriend cheats, they stay. You know, if a boyfriend cheats, they stay. If the baby cheated, she'd stay. Blueface said he just got head from her. Nobody saying shit. Oh man, I'm streaming in this storm. Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Y'all can hear the rain outside. If a boyfriend cheats, they stay. See, women know who to run this shit on and who not to run this shit on. It's like, the simp don't get the option to cheat on me. If I like him enough, I let him,
bust all in there.
You can cheat. The boyfriend gets more privilege than the husband. Ass backwards or back asswards. Let's go.
The pattern matches, but nobody has proven it. What I can say is this: Hannah Stalking accused Klay of cheating publicly.
And I'm not saying that Klay is the husband or whatever, but they were talking that fake marriage shit. Oh yeah, I see wedding bells. Oh, he's buying. This nigga done bought her a bunch of shit that you buy a wife, a house. Not just any. She didn't even get the little girl Bentley. She got a Moussain. Bentley coming with leather car seats and shit. Bro, Dang Pow is crazy.
In October 2015. That is a documented, undeniable fact that played out on Twitter for everyone to witness. Then came the Laura Harrier era, where reports surfaced about yet another infidelity situation, and now Megan Thee Stallion in 2026 is making the exact same accusation. 3 out of 4 known serious relationships ending on the same note is not a coincidence. That is a track record.
Yeah.
And the diary, verified or not, lines up with a track.
So you got the girls turning on her. I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't know how to say it. It's in the season because you have the hotties turning on Megan. They say Nicki Minaj about to be going through it too. Her man cheating on her. So you got the Barbs turning on Nicki. Beyonce been laying low for so long. I forgot she had the Beehive. You know, Rihanna. She off somewhere popping out another kid. Shout outs to everybody here, all right? If you guys are watching the show and been loving and enjoying the show, please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Hopefully we don't lose connection. I want to keep the stream going. I've been trying to keep the channel going, so please support the show so we can keep doing shows. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second, guys.
Record that is verified. And here is a detail that should stay with you. Hannah Stocking, the woman who sounded the alarm about Klay Thompson's behavior a full decade ago, has not said one word about this breakup. Not a post, not a tweet, not a story. She has been tagged thousands of times by people practically begging her to chime in, and she has chosen silence, which honestly might be the most dignified response anyone has offered in this entire circus. The woman who told us first does not need to say, "I told you so." The timeline says it for her. Let me walk you through what Megan has been doing while all of this chaos spirals around her. On Saturday night, just hours after posting the IG story that ended the relationship, Megan Thee Stallion walked onto the Broadway stage at the Al Hirschfeld Theater and performed her role in Moulin Rouge. She made it through the entire show. And then during the curtain call, and I want to be exact about this because a lot of people reported it wrong, she teared up during the bow. Not during the performance itself, during the curtain call, the cast gathered around her. Someone in the audience shouted, "We love you." She collected herself. She kept going. TMZ cameras captured the whole thing, and by Sunday...
But this is the thing, though. I mean, like I said, he could get a better quality artist than Meg Thee Stallion. You know, I didn't even think Cardi was going to be as famous as she is. But hey, let's go.
Night, it was everywhere on TikTok. The next day, Sunday, Megan did not perform either of the 2 scheduled Moulin Rouge shows. A standby named Patrick Clanton stepped in to play Zidler for both the matinee and the evening. The production listed it as a previously announced absence, but you and I both know there is nothing routine about skipping work the day after you publicly torch a 9-month relationship on Instagram. Her contract at Moulin Rouge runs through May 17th. That is 3 more weeks of nightly performances. 3 weeks of walking onto a stage and performing a love story for a packed theater while her actual love story is scattered across every gossip site on earth. And she is going to do it because she is a professional and because Megan...
I think she's going to be single. Her and Cardi B might as well go do... They both free. They might as well go do walk 3. WAP 3 featuring the Gucci Mane. WAP, WAP, and WAP. Damn, this shit is like ambient. I don't think she's gonna have a rebound till probably winter.
Stallion does not let personal destruction stop her from punching the clock. And here is something people glossed right over. Megan was hospitalized on April 1st, just 24 days before the breakup, for extreme exhaustion, dehydration, and what was described as low metabolic levels. She was discharged the next day, which means the woman who posted that IG story on April 25th was already physically running on empty when her relationship imploded. She was depleted before Klay Thompson even gave her a reason to burn it all down. Carry that with you when someone tries to tell you she was being dramatic on Instagram. And what was Megan's very next Instagram story after she dropped the breakup bomb? A promotion for her tequila brand, Chicas Divertidas. Back to business within hours. That is not heartless. That is a survival reflex from a woman who has been publicly blindsided before and knows that the only thing worse than being heartbroken.
I mean, she publicly blindsided herself. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Yeah, oh, she might, yeah, definitely might go to Scissor Gang. Might start tripping out this motherfucker. Let's go.
In front of millions of people is being heartbroken and letting your business fall apart in front of millions of people. I do want to flag something for the folks in the back, because a counter narrative is picking up speed, and I think you deserve to hear it even if you do not agree with it. NBA fan communities are pushing back. Hardwood Heroics ran a piece headlined "NBA fans go nuclear on Megan Thee Stallion for calling Mavs star a cheater." The argument goes like this: Partisan Fontaine cheated on Megan. Torrey Craig cheated on Megan. Now Klay Thompson allegedly cheated on Megan. At some point, they argue the common denominator is not the men, it is the woman choosing them. And I will give you my honest take on that. It is a fair question to ask yourself quietly. It is a cruel thing to shout at a woman publicly while she is still in the middle of it, because there is a real difference between pattern recognition and blaming someone for being victimized more than once. Megan did not cheat on herself. These men made their own choices. And the fact that she keeps dating men who make the same choice tells you something about the pool of men she is swimming in, not about her judgment. If every man you commit to turns out to be unfaithful, maybe the problem is not your taste. Maybe the problem is the league, and I mean that in the most literal way possible. She has dated 2 consecutive NBA players, and both situations ended with the same accusation. Partisan Fontaine, by the way, the man who posted the jagged edge, he can't.
Well, Partisan Fontaine, shout outs to Party and shout outs to Party. That was the one she's supposed to marry. See, now it's to the point, well, I wouldn't say that was what she's supposed to marry, but I wouldn't necessarily be wrong if I said that. But now it's to the point where people's relationships are so out there. You can kind of see, or if you know who they were dealing with, you can kind of see it and weigh it out and be like, well, this is the one that she's supposed to marry. Or this is the one that she at least was supposed to give the chance that she gave this person. You can look at Safari and be like, damn, Nikki should have married Safari. You can look at probably Party and say, damn, Shorty should have married Party. You, him, and the rest of the world now got to go on and see you suffer with everybody else now because you ain't make the right decision. Dig what I'm saying? Like, after a while, people want you to fuck up out of their face. All right? Let's get back into it. It's player talk. Let's go.
Love You lyric video on the same day as the breakup, still has not confirmed that post was about Megan. He has not said a word about it, which means Party is sitting in the same silence gallery as Clay, Michael, and the entire Dallas Mavericks organization. Everybody connected to this story is either communicating through subliminal posts or not communicating at all. Let me bring this home. This story has gone global. Outlets in Pakistan, India, and the United Kingdom are running original coverage about the breakup. StubHub, the ticket resale company, posted a meme that said, "I know Namjoon would have never done Megan like that," referencing the BTS leader. When a corporate ticketing website is making K-pop jokes about your failed relationship, your breakup has officially escaped every content vertical that was ever designed to contain it.
Shout outs to everybody here, everybody in the building. Please support the show. Shout outs to Ruthless Truth in the building. I got you, bro. We definitely need at least like 1 or 2 people on the Cash App. I definitely got you. Definitely will drop the link. If you guys want to open up the panel, please support the show. I got you guys. Let's get it. Player talk.
The Shade Room ran 4 separate posts in 48 hours, which is aggressive even by their standards. And TMZ updated their lead piece at 10:54 a.m. Pacific time on April 27th, which means the editors over there still consider this an active developing story with more chapters to come. And yet, the 2 people at the center of it all, Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion, have produced a combined total of 3 public communications in 2 full days. 1 IG story, 1 rep statement, 1 tequila ad from Klay Thompson. Nothing. Absolute zero. The man...
I mean, she probably just flexing on him because he probably gave her the money to sustain and keep these businesses going and stuff like that, you know. Rock Nation definitely ain't gonna give her money to go open up no damn business or any of that shit. You dig? Rock Nation ain't finna give her none of that shit to be independent of them. Hell no. And then, like I said, she got like a Popeyes or something that she opened up. You dig? But let's go. Please hit the like button. Please share the show. Look out for the cookouts. Player talk. Let's get it.
Has a $17 million player option to decide on this summer. He has trade rumors circling him from the Lakers to the Hornets to the Magic. He has a boat with his ex-girlfriend's name painted on the hull and her hometown stenciled underneath it. He has a father who is going to have to go back on the radio this week and answer a question that no amount of sports commentary training prepares you for. And he has a diary floating around the internet that he has spent 7 years refusing to confirm or deny. Megan Thee Stallion has a Broadway show to get back to, a tequila empire to build, 3 more weeks of performing a love story on stage while her real one sits in ruins, and an audience, the hotties, the casual watchers, the people who just discovered this mess through a StubHub meme featuring a Korean pop star that is waiting to see what she does next. If yesterday's video was the explosion, today's was the fallout. The silence that screams louder
than... Yeah, but I mean, they kept going out of their way to try to convince you of this love. And it's like, bro, this is the relationship nobody needed, bro. How did these two get around each other? This is the relationship nobody wanted. Nobody needed this. They don't even look like they get along, aside from sex. And let me tell y'all, when y'all big girls and y'all tall girls date the ball player because you seem like an average size woman to him, it really don't work. It really don't work. But let's go. Y'all 2 big dumbasses. It kind of really don't work.
In any statement, the fake stories that sprinted past the facts and never looked back. The professional athlete who got conscripted into somebody else's scandal because one anonymous person decided to type her name into a tweet. And the question that nobody, not the pro-Megan side, not the pro-Clay side, not the commentary class, not a single person on this entire internet can answer. because the man at the center of it all still refuses to open his mouth. Clay, brother. The boat has her name on it. The diary is on every...
I mean, bro, y'all worried about the boat and everything? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is Clay supposed to say? Man, it was a good game. We'll get him next time. You know? She in her last good years. She in her last good years. You know, Megan Thee Stallion looks like a modern day Pam Grier. Real talk. Last little good years, and then, you know, after this, it's kind of like, eh. A new batch of chicks are coming out. Your new DLC just dropped.
Timeline. Your father's "when y'all get married" quote is being looped and reposted every 15 minutes. And every hour you stay quiet is another hour the internet writes your story for you. And trust me, they are not writing it kindly. Whatever he says, whenever he finally says it, you know I will be right here to break it all down. Make sure you are subscribed so you do not miss it. Drop your hottest take in the comments because I read every single one, and I will see you in the next one.
All right, hold on. So, you know, 1 second. Just as much as they're going to blame this on the manosphere and black men, just as much as they're going to blame this on the manosphere and black men, where it's not just black men, like niggas in sports, comedians, everybody is talking and commenting on this. To the point, you damn near sound stupid trying to blame the manosphere. What's going on, degenerate? I know, right? What you know about Pam Grier? What you know about Pam Grier? Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Lori Harvey going through it too. Lori Harvey's so bad. I think I heard her once on the show and we were laughing about it. But let me tell you the level of bad Lori Harvey is and the level that she used to be on. I don't know what she's doing now. Maybe O'Shea is going to tell us. But Lori Harvey's so bad, I don't even know what the fuck she sound like. Have you ever seen an interview with this woman or her sitting down and actually talking? What the hell does she sound like? I'm starting to believe she don't have a voice box.
Lori Harvey has a great international brand. It's based on beauty and access and staying pristine. Another part of her brand is the ability to do the same things that powerful men do in the relationship or dating market. And we saw that in June 2022 when Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey ended their relationship. Not only that, a day after they broke up, Michael B. Jordan was at the Celtics versus the Warriors game in San Francisco. And there is literally him looking into a gaze of heartbreak, and people thought that it was so funny. He became almost a standing meme. Later on that month, Lori Harvey would post this cryptic post on Twitter that said, "Dump him." In January 2023.
I mean, it's just a lot of high class hypogamy. What's going on, Ghost Man? Yeah, they blaming the manosphere, new. Yeah, bag fumbling, yep. But they're blaming the manosphere, new, because, you know, you got a lot of guys talking about some winter is coming and Kevin Samuels this and blah, blah, blah. It's like, man, y'all wasn't even around for them damn conversations. Get the fuck out of here, but let's go.
The Shade Room would post that Damson Idris and Lori Harvey made it Instagram official. And then we started to understand that Lori Harvey could do whatever she wanted to men, and it was simple.
Just remember that you're the prize always.
Say that one more time.
Oh,
Just remember
shit.
that you
Got a
are
voice.
the
Oh,
prize.
fuck.
But wait, there's more.
And what is
Official. And then we started to understand that Lori Harvey could do whatever she
Sometimes that's why I said they better off staying quiet, because when they do speak, it's like, oh, that's her voice. Oh, damn. She's saying something stupid. Fuck. Beautiful women don't never want to be productive. Like, bitches like this could be the next Tomb Raider. Anyway.
wanted to men, and it was simple.
Just remember that you're the prize always.
Say that one more time.
Just remember that you are the prize.
But wait, there's more.
And what does that mean for you in relationships when you're like, I'm the prize? What does that mean?
It just means not compromising like my values, my happiness, my.
Oh, I'm a thought. I'm a thought. I'm a thought. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Make sure y'all subscribe to Shaka Nulu's channel. Shout outs to Dollar Washer in the building. Hola in the building. Hola says, what do you think of the white woman with the eye patch shouting at customers from Kayak on the phone? I don't know. White bitches losing their mind too. I don't know what's going on in 2026. Yeah, her looks kind of rubbed off on me too over the years. It's like,
Peace, not settling for less than what I know I deserve, and not being afraid to walk away from.
No, but it is more of the blue pill cats in the you know, wall of silence squares with this shit. The manosphere don't need to be geeked over no damn, you know what I'm saying, Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson. It's like we've had decades of using celebrities as examples. It'd be their own fans, honestly.
Situation if it's like no longer serving me.
That's right.
And Tory Lane's fans.
If things don't serve me, I am the prize. I get to leave. And this became somewhat of a motivation for a lot of the women, especially in the minority communities,
that cop,
to say,
I was just about to say something about her. I saw a little bit of the rant. I'm like, oh man. First, I didn't know she was a cop. I said, damn. If you look hard enough, everybody around here losing their damn mind. All right. 2 hours and 22 seconds. 2 hours, 22 minutes and 22 seconds into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. If you are enjoying the show, let's go.
Listen, if Lori Harvey is able to, you know, do the same things that men can do, certainly I should be able to do.
Now you got Nicki Minaj breaking up with Kenneth Petty because they removed him from the home because they think he cheating or whatever. Let's go.
That as well. And of course, this is also what happened later on that year when Lori Harvey and Damson Idris would announce that they had broken up.
Right,
now, Lori Harvey was known for being a woman who
she a prize pick,
who never spins the block. Like once she is done with you, literally she is done with you.
And this is the thing though. This is the thing. Social media, you know what I'm saying? Social media filled that gap. Social media filled that gap because people like Lori Harvey, what's her name, Pinky Killer Corn or whatever that lady's name was. They're what's called socialites. You know, urban socialites. They're people that can show up to the club. You know, they can do a walkthrough and stuff like that, but nobody knows what they are. Like oh, okay, I know she's Lori Harvey, but what does Lori Harvey actually do? You know, does she sell clothes? What's the name of her merch? You know, what does Lori Harvey actually do? What does she do? Right? What does she do? Kim Kardashian. She took from the original socialite. You know, what's her name? Paris Hilton. And then you had Nicole Richie. You know, all of them were socialites. What do they do? Oh, well, Paris Hilton, you know, her dad was famous. You dig what I'm saying? So there you go. Lionel Richie, he didn't want his daughter to get caught up with that shit. He pulled Nicole Richie fast as hell away from Paris. But what I'm saying is, right? Right, exactly, D-Mac. But see, these people they were known. They didn't. What are these? Who are these people? That's the whole point. They were really known for nothing, and they wore it like a badge of honor. And it's like, okay, cool, but social media and influencers and YouTubers, you know, if we gonna jump into the game like this, one will say that, okay, well, we filled in the gap. We filled in the gap. So to be a Lori Harvey, and people are like, well, who the hell is this? And what does she do? It's crazy. But then again, Steve Harvey, you know, she's using the Harvey name. So, hey. And I think she took on this name. I don't know. She's a stepchild. You know? So imagine that. I mean, imagine you're famous and you have a stepchild and they take on Nepo baby characteristics. What type of shit is that?
Isn't any way to come back. We didn't see Michael B. Jordan come back. We never saw her ex Future come back. But we did see Michael B. Jordan literally win an Oscars last month.
He's right, you know.
Now, in that same month of March, we saw Lori Harvey and Damson Idris basically hanging out and making out if they were this power couple again. So Damson Idris has the ability to spin the block, even though nobody else does. Now, we can argue the fact that Damson Idris is definitely a successful actor, but he's not Michael B. Jordan. He is a step down. And in fact, earlier this month in April, we saw this particular post of Damson Idris hanging out with a model, Avari Lane. Now, what is Damson Idris doing with this particular beautiful model if he was just kissing Lori Harvey last month? And then we heard this.
Apparently Damson Idris is too nice. Lori Harvey said, hell no, I need some chaos in my life. Yeah, I need Franklin Saint, not Damson Idris, you get me? Well, it's a rumor at the moment. Apparently they've broken up again.
Now, there is a rumor that is going on right now that the reason why Damson Idris is doing whatever he's doing is because he actually got dumped. And the reason why he got dumped is because he was too nice. And of course, this pissed Lori Harvey off a lot because Lori Harvey said this: I hope y'all have so much fun creating false narratives about me for clickbait because I'm about to have so much fun suing y'all.
She don't even know who to sue first. Who the hell is Lori Harvey gonna sue?
Somebody want to deal with this potential threat that Lori Harvey is putting out for people making
Well, I don't know. Maybe Tasha K.
these false narratives. So number one, she must be saying that Damson and Idris and her are not together, or she got dumped, or she never dumped him. But what is true is that we did see Damson Idris hanging out with this very beautiful model who looks, even though she's lighter than Lori Harvey, I mean, she's around the same kind of build, long legs, thin, exceptionally beautiful. So, I mean, he's not hanging out with her to take her to church service. They're not going to go home to pray. Most likely, they're going to.
Well, Master said, that ass, though. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Yeah, I think so too, Hola. I mean, it's the girls like Lori Harvey where it's like, you know, they think they control the situation. Oh, when you you know, like little rich spoiled brats. Oh, when you ready to get back with me, you know, they think that they're the center of everything. That would be scary to be, at least if you're famous and you know what you do, at least you have an alibi. One of the worst things you can do, we were just talking about fame without money, is one of the worst situations you can be. Being famous and not knowing why is even worse, I think. You're going to make a lot of mistakes if you can't pinpoint or you don't know exactly what the hell you do when other people are asking, what do you do also? Because I guess, you know, when you walk into certain rooms, it's like, okay, what do you do as a regular person? You know, when you go out on a date, it's like, okay, what do you do as a regular person? It's like, you know, it's like, I do nothing. I'm Lori. Yeah, Tasha K getting courtroom gangbanged at this point. You would have thought she would have learned the word allegedly. What's going on, Party? Gave you a shout out earlier. Shout outs to Party in the building. Yeah, but see, Party. Shout outs to Party in the building. Shout outs to War Master. Heavy hitters in the building. This is the thing, though, guys. IG models and influencers and stuff like that, they are bigger than they're bigger than the socialite. See, Kim Kardashian had to actually become somebody in the midst of being a nobody. Now she got fashion shows, perfumes. She dated enough rappers, including Bow Wow. Some of those divas from the diva era. Because divas were supposed to fill in the socialite. You know, the model, the urban socialite thing. But now we got YouTubers. I would say you said an Instagram personality. That's still somewhat of an influencer. We still don't know what the hell Lori Harvey does. And she's one of those girls that I wouldn't say they're Instagram influencer, but You know, she's like a step Nepo kid. Right, and Instagram models is a funny title if you're around long enough. Yeah, they got booking info in their OnlyFans and stuff in their titles and stuff like that. LT Man said, "Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? Please, no autographs, no autographs, no pictures, please, no pictures, please. Move along, move along, move along." Shout outs to LT Man, you know. Shout outs to my players enjoying their toys. It's raining like crazy here. Shout outs to War Master. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? He's enjoying his one wheel. Shout outs to LT Man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the bike. I heard the weather's getting good in the States. You dig? So definitely take advantage of it. It's raining like a biatch here. Monsoon season. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. 2 hours and 35 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Hit the links. Welcome to the show. Party said she's another one that these regular women on social media are vowing for her respect. Right. Like I said, I didn't even know what she sounded like. I kept forgetting what she sounded like. But see, the dating game is so different now is that you got regular women walking around looking just like her. These regular women can look like the celebrity. The pendulum is swinging back into regular people's court. But I've been telling y'all for years, regular people, they've been running shit. Would you believe me that regular people got just as much as influence on the rich as much as the rich have on regular people, if not more? If not more. It's just that the rich people they're more glam, it's more glam, it's more glitz. It looks more shinier. But celebrities now are clamoring to be rich people, regular people. They want to be streamers now. Regular people can't have shit. Right, party. Reformed back page. Absolutely. What's going on, Big Cap? Oh, man. All the heavy hitters. Y'all, please hit the like button. Hype the video. Please support the show. Shout outs to everybody on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody on YouTube. See Rich in the building. Oh, yeah. Somebody's... How? I thought I gave you a wrench. Hold on. Who's timing you out? I can't see. Hold up. Imagine being a man and when asked, what do you do? And you tell their occupation. Yeah. Well, you know. You got a wrench, see, Rich? It's probably YouTube. Shout out to War Master. War Master say YouTube been blocking a lot of his stuff too. You know? Not your 5-pound Yorkie. That's hilarious. You need a cane Corso, LT, man. All right. $65 degrees and sunny in Chicago. That's what's up. Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. Shout outs to C Rich. Shout outs to the players in the building. Look, here go War Master on the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, YouTube is getting crazy. Shout outs to whoever hit the pain stick link. Yeah, make sure y'all listen. I got some Tiger Balm on my back right now. Hold on. My back is killing me. Doing these shows done fucked up my posture. All right, let's get it. Y'all make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. Grab you a pain stick. Recovery is a must. Let's get it.
I go home too. Yes. And so now what it appears to be is that Lori Harvey is embarrassed by this. And this is important
86
because
degrees in
I
Yuma,
never
Arizona.
saw Lori Harvey have this attitude when people were saying that she was dumping
Jesus
guys
Christ.
all the time, or she was, you know, having her way because she was the prize. In fact, Lori Harvey played into this when she broke up with Michael B. Jordan and she put the dump him cryptic post. So it was no real issue.
Now look, and I didn't get a chance to really finish editing that video, but it's out. All right. Shout outs to everybody that checked out the pre-record that I dropped about the Killmonger effect. And the reason why I said the Killmonger effect, and I talked about it in that video, is that women want to date Michael B. Jordan. Well, no, they want to date Killmonger, not Michael B. Jordan. Okay? They want to date Killmonger. They want the Killmonger, but not Michael B. Jordan. Who is censoring? What is going on? You guys have wrench. It's YouTube. See, this is why War Master's on Rumble. Let me drop the Rumble link. Let me drop the Rumble link. I need y'all to head over to Rumble anyway. We're going to do some video game streams. Granted that we're blessed. All right. Please support the show, guys. War Master said, finally went 9 miles on the one wheel. Little foot fatigue. That's what's up, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, party, imagine being broke, and when people ask you, you say, I'm broke. All right. I'm an international hopscotch champion. You know, don't answer that question straight up when women ask you those goddamn questions, man. You dig? Shout outs to C Rich, starting off the support, dropping the
Listen.
All right, we should be back. We should be back. It is thunderstorming out here. I got my I got a condenser on, so you guys, we getting ambient noise in the background. Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. All right. Shout outs to C Rich dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I mean, on the super chat. Jesus Christ, I don't work so hard to got it back. I done forgot. Like, god damn, it's crazy. $5 on it. He said, for the game you be spitting, absolutely. Because what I'm telling you is that a lot of these women, first of all, they can't handle the reality of dating a Michael B. Jordan. Number one, they like you when you're in character. Even rappers and socialites and celebrities and stuff like that. We like them when they're in character. Regular people are the same way with celebrities. We like them when they're in character. But the reality of dating a Doja Cat, the reality of dating a SZA, the reality of dating even a Thought, the reality of dating some of these people is ridiculous. So they like Michael B. Jordan when he's Killmonger. At best, he's arm candy. To these women. Oh my God, listen, y'all gonna make me have to start going live at 3:43 a.m. here. Shout outs to Gail in the building. All the real ones in the chat.
What's the matter, Daddy?
What's Lori Harvey's character? Well, I was just about to get to that, party. Great observation and great question. Lori Harvey is arm candy. See how that works? Lori Harvey is arm candy. So if at best Michael B. Jordan, if he's not Killmonger and he's arm candy, who the hell gonna be the Indians? You understand what I'm saying? If he's not Killmonger, there really isn't no, the girls will be like, oh, girl, you with somebody. They're like, girl, you don't know the real him. Women want Killmonger. They don't give a damn about no damn Michael B. Jordan. They want Killmonger. They don't want no damn Michael B. Jordan. They like Killmonger. They like what Killmonger stood for. Killmonger stood for the African American black man. That wasn't wrong, by the way. But where he wasn't right. T'Challa represented the African man who wanted, quote unquote, you know what I'm saying? Order. Women like disorder. They're comfortable with it. They live in a world full of it. They're not ready to put things in order the way men do. They're not ready to put things in order the way men do. As a matter of fact, they will resent you if you put some of the stuff in their world in order. You bring order to certain women, do not be surprised if she don't resent you for that shit. A lot of women are comfortable, you know what I'm saying? A lot of women are comfortable with the chaos that goes on in their life. 1000%. Oh man, big cap, hell yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but see, this is the thing though. Ghostman King. Killmonger wasn't supposed to be leading the Wakandans. That's the crazy part. They weren't supposed to be leading the Wakandans. He's not supposed to lead the Wakandans, you know. So he was right in the end. He was right, but he was just in the wrong place or alternate timeline or some shit. You know. He wasn't too wrong. That nigga was just in the wrong place. You said, yeah, it's gotten so bad that sometimes you have to pretend to be a volatile, toxic nigga to smash some of these 304s. Look at Klay Thompson. What do you think we talking about? Yes, sir. You already know. Shout outs to Ghostman King. You already know. Klay Thompson. And even if he was simping, look at how the simps always buy women's stuff and trinkets and stuff like that. It's like, okay, yeah, you better enjoy this Bentley now because what's about to come is about to be some crazy shit. What's about to come is going to be some crazy shit. Imagine Klay Thompson being worse than Megan Thee Stallion. I tell you, horrible people get behind perceived horrible people to look like good people, man. Yeah, that's what they think. That's absolutely what they think they're online. That's what the influencer and the YouTubers and stuff like that. That's the gap that they filled. Paris Hilton ran and walked so Kim Kardashian could run. Now it's like, okay, well, what is Lori Harvey? Is she a YouTuber? Is she like, you know, is she an influencer? Like people want to nowadays is people put so much stuff out there. It's like, you know, you better off being you better off being in a box because people don't got the time to sit around and figure out who the hell you are. They be like, well, damn, bitch, start a podcast. Shit. Shout outs to Big Cap. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, man. That joint is on iTunes. Yep. Talking about what will be the fate of the space. And I bet you I can go pull up that video right now and everything I said on that video has come to pass. Real talk. You know? You said that's funny. Cool in Chicago suburbs. There's a place in a beach called Wakanda. That's hilarious. Yeah. But see, that's the thing though. You know, I've dropped so much deep gems on the show. A lot of the brothers in America, you know, they're trying to build Wakanda in America. And it's like, bro, do what you can. Because you're technically the most freest man on the planet. But you're not about to build Wakanda in America. We're not about to inherit America. You know? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying it's bad, it's not good, but you know. Niggas want to inherit the white man's America. You're not even trying to inherit the America that you're not even trying to take back what you lost. If you listen to a lot of brothers, we're going to get to that game. We were talking about it a little bit on the last show, not too much. You know? Because it went from yelling Wakanda forever to, you know, FBA. Come 2030, they're going to be calling themselves something else. Yeah, Lake Michigan is crazy, man. I used to sell beer and wine, and Great Lakes. I think they had Lake Michigan in there. We were talking about the Edmund Fitzgerald. I actually went and looked it up a couple of months ago and was like really diving down the lore of the Ella Fitzgerald. Edmund Fitzgerald, my bad. I said Ella. You said my question is, are you still running a $700 mic on $200 piece of equipment? Yeah, you know. Look, I got my Zoom P4 still. You can run a $700 mic on a 200 piece of equipment with the P4. It's gonna be a little bit more cleaner. You got people running TLM 103s on a $200 Scarlett. But I'm on my Roadcaster right now. I'm on my Roadcaster and my OG Roadcaster, and my bad about the settings, y'all. I got a condenser here, so I run a lot of dynamics on this one, but I've been doing voice work. I haven't even been taking no days off, you know. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, guys. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You might hear a little bit of clipping. Don't trip though. If anything, if it's bad, I'll turn the effects off because it's set up for dynamics. I really don't feel like dialing stuff up, and I got my King B. You know, I got my King B running right now, so we on the King B. So you dig? Also, did you figure out how to run the reverb pedal? I don't have actually I do have a reverb pedal, but I haven't used it. I have a Zoya. I have a what you call it? I have a wah pedal that I ran some distortion. Actually, I got my Novation circuit and my OP1 laying right here, and I'm gonna do a DAWless setup. I just don't have enough real estate on my desk to set up a DAWless setup because I wanted to run something by party, and I wanted to whip out the MPC and see where I left off. Join Earn Your Sleep gang, man. Listen, man. Also, too, when you get the chance to, Cap, let them know, to follow you over on not Rumble, over on Clubhouse. I tried to reactivate my Clubhouse and they asking for my number, and I'm like, damn. So they won't let me reactivate it. So I gotta find another way to reactivate my damn Clubhouse. You dig? See, Rich said we got some $1 million beachfront properties off Lake Michigan in Gary, Indiana. Yeah. That lake deep as hell. All right. But yeah, like I said, a lot of people dropping some gems and some game on you guys. A lot of people, they want Killmonger, not the reality of what it is to date Michael B. Jordan. They'll do everything for Killmonger, but not Michael B. Jordan. Imagine living in the shadow of a character that you've played so well. That means you're a great actor. But they don't want to date the great actor. They want to date the character. They don't want to date Dwayne Johnson. They want to date The Rock. You understand? They want the fantasy. Sell it well. Michael B. Jordan can't even use the fact that his edge is him being an actor. For the most part. There's people that he could. There's people that they don't mind that. It doesn't bother them. But sometimes, and the weird fucked up thing about life is that sometimes you will work your way into a space where you're not even attracted to the people that are attracted to you because they're in the same world that you are. Think about it. Steve Harvey, all the connects and stuff that Steve Harvey got. Lori Harvey could have been an actress, but guess what? You have to actually be talented. Paris Hilton could have been an actress, but guess what? You have to have talent. Nicole Richie, guess what? You have to have talent. Angela Simmons. These people will have a clothing line before they get into acting. All the Nepo babies damn near could be actors. Will Smith tried to sneak Jaden Smith into Hollywood, and then one nigga at a time rule took over. I mean, they gave him a good role, the Karate Kid. You know, you can't really beat that with a wiffle bat, but hey. Let's go. Let me put the Rumble in the chat. Make sure you guys follow us over at Rumble. More risque content will be over there. Let's go.
Into this when she broke up with Michael B. Jordan and she put the dump him cryptic post. So it was no real issue at this time when basically she was dehumanizing Michael B. Jordan. And also, let me just say this. These professional black women, if they want to be petty and to take jabs at black men that they're dating, they can always do that. And the reason why they can always do it is because it's looked at as being somehow masculine, control of your destiny. While on the contrary, the man who is receiving this dehumanizing torture can never respond to it. For example, Tia Mowry, it was completely okay for her to do whatever she wanted to do to Corey Hardrick. But Corey Hardrick could never defend himself publicly. And one of the reasons why he could never defend himself publicly, he would be looked at as being unmasculine. He would be looked at as being a misogynist. He would be looked at as hating on black women. He'd be looked at as a man that's the reason for the divorce. So he literally had to say nothing about it, even though she was being very petty towards him. And the same thing is here. Lori Harvey understood what this meant when she posted
I didn't know that,
which
LT,
meant that she was the one that dumped Michael B. Jordan. And we can understand that because of the proximity to the time that it happened, everything that transpired. There's a definitive relationship between how she posted it.
Well, this is the thing too. And people were saying, speaking of Megan Thee Stallion, people were saying that Megan Thee Stallion and Moneybagg Yo, Jacquees and Dej Loaf, you know, all these people that are label mates and stuff like that. You know, the labels, they do these celebrity relationships. You know, Megan Thee Stallion with Moneybagg Yo and you know, all the, you know, these relationships. It makes a lot of money. And sometimes you'll see people dropping duet albums and stuff. All right. There's the Rumble link. Please support the show by following us over at Rumble. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Let's get it.
And everything that transpired. There's a definitive relationship between how she posted it and why she posted it. Now, at the same time, when somebody is making this allegation up against something that they can prove, which is the fact that, listen, you were at Paris Fashion Week with Damson Idris, and now that you're no longer with Damson Idris, and so now we believe that either you dumped him or he dumped you, now you're threatening to sue those same people. But
I love me some Lori Harvey. Well, baby, ain't nobody talking about you. Look, Lori Harvey threatened to sue the blog. Said, you know, all those false narratives that you talking about, I'm gonna sue you. Lori, I think the issue is, ain't nobody talking about you. And I think you ain't used to that, right? And that's the true issue. That's the true issue. Ain't nobody talking about you. Everybody used to...
Yeah, the value of that house dropped like crazy. I mean, my bad. Well, the shit, what it sold for, it dropped like crazy. It's hard to get some of those properties off, man. You know, mismanaged, not even mismanaged, just sometimes the how the world goes, you know, how the world goes, LT man. Mismanaged. You know, you'll lose you'll lose the money. You don't even have to mismanage it. You know, if the what was the word I'm looking for? If the market goes a certain type of way, you know what I'm saying? If the market goes a certain type of way, you'll lose your investment. You know, even look at 50 Cent's house and stuff like that. And honestly, the basketball players and a lot of these people back in the day, especially in the 2000s, that's why I'm saying, like, the NBA ballers were some of the worst people on the fucking planet. Like, go back and watch and y'all go look at those old video games. Shout outs to War Master. Y'all go look at those older video games and go look at those sports games like Need for Speed Dub Edition and stuff like that. Do y'all know the dumb shit that celebrities do with real rich shit? Y'all have no earthly idea the dumb shit that celebrities do with rich shit. For example, the bust down, right? The bust down rollies, the bust down watch. If you keep a Rolex or an Audemars or whatever you get, if you keep it stock, you're good. You're golden. You'll be okay. These people bust it down and put these goofy diamonds in them. And guess what? It loses its value. And you can't sell it. It loses value and you can't sell it. Ballers are the type of people, and not Jordan, because I haven't seen Jordan do this flagrant foul, but ballers are the type of people that will put a fucking car bra on a damn Bentley. Oh my God. So they gonna have a hard time selling whatever the hell they selling. Listen, y'all, I didn't even get a chance to check the support. Thank you guys for hitting the like button and supporting the show as always. I can count on you. I can count on you guys for the support. Thank you so much. Shout outs to C Rich. Shout outs to War Master sponsoring today's show. And also shout outs to LT Man dropping the huge. War Master and LT Man dropping the huge $5 and $20 on the Cash App. Let's go. Hold on. Let's go. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to LT Man. Hold up. Thank you. LT Man says they devalue the watch even if they think they're adding value with the diamonds. Yeah, and then the diamonds that they put in the watch cost way more than the watch. They put certified GIC, GIA, they put the diamonds in the damn watch. They put the real diamonds in the watch, but it's the skeleton in the frame of the watch that really means something. And this is why they said Johnny Dang and Jacob and Co. been scamming rappers for the longest time. I mean, some of those pieces you can sell, some of them you can't. This is why people are like, oh, well, Floyd Mayweather fucked off his money. No, Floyd Mayweather got some legit pieces. You know, even Rick Ross and a couple of them, they got some legit pieces. That's why when Megan Thee Stallion gifted Klay Thompson that Audemars, he's not stupid. He know where that came from. Shout outs to everybody that supports the show. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to LT Man. Shout outs to C Rich.
Try your final card,
blood clot. Let's go.
Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Because me have this. Exodia The wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. You know easy. Now who are to get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot! Whoa!
Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to LT, man.
Thank you.
Shout outs to you guys for supporting the show as always. Now listen. Shout outs to Dusty. What's going on, Dusty? Dusty in the building. All right. You said they put diamonds in their watch like they're upgrading weapons. Yeah, like they use like it's a materia blade and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was gonna say something about that watch too. He was calling the dude Piglet. Yeah, I was gonna say something about that too, LT, man. Cause I was like, you know what? I don't know why I threw Rick Ross in there with Mayweather, because Mayweather got some real pieces, you know. Shout outs to my Renaissance man. LT man, no. LT man got a very good watch collection. Yeah, if y'all don't know, LT man is talking about that emerald green watch that Rick Ross had, you know. Hold on, let me my bad. Let me read. I know War Master's probably roasting me. Hold on, I didn't even get a chance to read. War Master said, time to begin the Xbox jokes again. Oh my God. Oh, you ain't said nothing but a word, LT, man. Hold on. I got you. Hold up. Shout outs to everybody here, because you know exactly where we going. Hold up. I got you, LT, man. You know exactly where we going. Here we go. Talking about devaluing
we
stuff.
Going.
You know we
where
going.
The money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money reside. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm in.
Cause I'm in. Where the money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money reside. Where the money reside.
Because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Okay.
All right. Shout outs to Dusty in the building. Good to see you. Look, I mentioned NPCs and OP1s. Shout outs to Party. Shout outs to Dust in the building. Yes, sir. Thank you, everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. My bad, y'all. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm paying attention to 1,000 things here. So shout outs to everybody hitting the like button. Please share the show. War Master was right. YouTube memory leak causes it to use too much RAM when you stream. Rumble is 10 times better. Yeah, Rumble actually. Shout outs to War Master. War Master was right about a lot of stuff. That's not just a slogan. You know, because Rumble used to be. I wouldn't say Rumble was bad, but it was a little bit janky. You know, but as all the websites, you know, when these social media, when they start up, they're a little bit janky. But if you stick with them, you know, which War Master was like, you know, stick with it a little bit, it gets better. Rumble has been getting better, to tell you the truth. You know, Rumble has been getting better. You said what kills me and gives me all the time when he comes out from the freaking trunk. Yeah, he smoothly slid out the trunk. You know, punk in the trunk. At Eastern Motors, your job's your credit. Fords, Honda, Chevy, Beamers, and minivan, Rovers, 600 cars, trucks, SUVs. Are you listening, man? Oh my God. Let Eastern Motors put you in a car today. Let Eastern Motors finance it all the way. That gay man will probably get you the fastest Hellcat on the lot too. You know, y'all better get y'all a gay business partner or a gay friend or some shit. You not say that too loud. Niggas gonna clip me. Niggas gonna clip me. Look, I'm not telling you to go out your way to be around niggas, but shit. It's 2026. If you ain't comfortable with your sexuality, I don't know what to tell you. I'm a heterosexual man, but I do know good business. Fuck the bullshit. Fuck the bullshit. Yeah, somebody about to clip the shit out of that. Y'all know I got enemies. Fuck the bullshit. That nigga would probably get you in the fastest car in the lot. You dig? Yeah, I got you, LT, man. Let me drop this linky link. Y'all let me know about this Lori Harvey situation. Because like I said, the YouTubers and the streamers, we fill in the gaps with the, you know, there's no such thing as a socialite. The YouTubers and the streamers, we filled in the gaps. Or the quote unquote influencers. You know, and you don't see these socialites doing walkthroughs like that unless it's like at like a fashion show or the Met Gala or some shit like
Talk
that.
about you. How you used to just run through men. Used to be the, you know, the mafia or the queen mafias are running through men, right? You was on songs and everybody talking about you and the lyrics and stuff like that.
But like I said, you gotta kind of give it to the younger women. Think about it, fellas. Sometimes even when you young and you getting it like that, you're gonna be popping it. You're gonna be popping it. I'm not saying that the woman should be a piece of shit. I'm not saying that she should treat you like a piece of shit. I'm not saying that, you know, she has, you know, a free hall pass to do you bad. You know, cause I would have to see. I would have to go to the city, LT, man. But I'll definitely pick one up. Abso-fucking-lutely, shit. You know? Actually, let me show y'all something real quick. I actually wanted to do some gaming, but maybe you guys can do this. Let me show y'all something real quick. So they do have like PlayStations and emulators, and they have something called the Duck Station, right? You can play vintage PlayStation games and stuff on there. Hold up. Let me see if I can find this. All right, for some reason I can't find this link. Hold up. All right, here we go. Let me see. It's called... I was thinking about doing this. I was going to run it by War Master and everybody. Hold on. Because there's some places where we can all play cards and stuff like that while we live stream. And I could put it up on the big screen. We could play poker and some other stuff. But this place here, and I got to check it out because you got to be careful. Let me show y'all something. I got put onto this place. And these are emulators. It's called Classic Games Online. And they got bubble shooter. Oh, they got card games, mind games. But there was another place, y'all, where like I could put the link in the chat and we could play chess and some other stuff. They got Tetris, dominoes, So I wonder if I can do that here. Look, they even got pool. We could play pool. And technically I would be streaming it because I can share the screen. But no, they had an emulator. There's supposed to be a Game Boy emulator and a PlayStation and a couple of emulators on here. I guess they got knocked by copyright. Oh, see, these are all the phone games. Some of these games you can get on your phone. Might as well hit that QR code, y'all, and get $10 from Player Talk Radio. If y'all want $10 to, you know what I'm saying, play video games on your phone and get paid, here's $10 on the house from Player Talk Radio. Make sure you know what I'm saying, click this QR code and sign up with this link and you get $10. You gotta go through hell to get that. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You gotta go through hell to get $10. You know, the other way. You know, so take these $10 and hell yeah. That's on Player Talk. You dig? All right, hit that code. I'm trying to see if I could do some advertising for Current too. You dig? Hopefully I can you dig? Yeah, I'm really trying to do that. Yeah, I'm definitely bringing back the gaming element and stuff, you know. Oh my God, War Master, you did not say this, bro. Listen. During election year, y'all was saying some of the most wildest shit ever, but some of the most realest shit at the same time. War Master said, we don't need a president that sucked the D before. I said, damn. That made a lot of sense in being a chew toy. You know, even Michelle Obama came out of nowhere and was like, yeah, the world's not ready for a female president. Japan, they got a female prime minister. And I heard she's doing well. You know, I heard they're pretty pleased with her, you know. But not us. Not hell no, not this country. We're dealing oil. I think you know, I know he comes off as crazy, but Trump is hosting a master class on how to get money. He's setting America up years down the line. Because yeah, we owe a lot of countries, whatever that means. Like if you owe somebody, you go buy a gun. Who you owing? You know, we owe a lot of countries, but guess what? Okay, if we buy stuff from them, okay, then we turn around selling them niggas oil. I don't see the problem. We went from being in the mix with them, like, damn, we need to get our hands on the oil. Oh, damn, man, we need to be these people's friends so they can sell us some oil. And oh, damn, man, we need to tighten up our relation. Now we like, man, fuck y'all. We got all the oil, nigga. In the magic world, we call that the sleight of hand. 1 minute you owe, 1 minute you buying oil, next minute you own oil. Nigga, we dealing oil. I never thought, you know, because, you know, as a millennial, I've been traumatized. We've been always at war with the Middle East. You know, even as a kid, I knew, look, we over there fucking with them oil. You know, when Osama bin Laden did what he did, I'm like, oh, this is about some oil. Like, we will find any reason to go. Be like, oh, yeah, he ran some planes into our building, but, you know, we over there for the oil, too. It's like, yeah, we're going to get him, but we need some oil while we at it, you know? So in my lifetime, we went from doing shady shit to get some oil to now we deal in oil. You know, look at that. Look at God. Shout outs to my Metal Gear fans. I got some stuff to cover too on the Metal Gear side of the game. Cause I saw one of the craziest comparisons in my life. I said, damn, I didn't even think about it, but it's true. They were comparing Big Boss to Osama bin Laden. I know it's a stretch, but there's some real shit. Osama did fuck around and found out. The UN is losing their shit, but guess what? Them bitches gonna be buying oil from us too. Oh, see, these are like knockoffs. Look, Miss Tapman, not Pac-Man, but Tapman. Yeah, comparison with Osama and Big Boss is crazy. I do got to do a video on that because there is a amount of accuracy behind that. Also, too, speaking of Pac-Man, did you know Pac-Man is also an espionage game? Pac-Man is also an espionage game. Because sometimes you got to evade those ghosts, and then next minute, you know, you hunting them down. Let's see what this. Welcome to my pool hall. Oh shit. Yeah. Hold on now. I don't have a fucking mouse, but I gotta slide this. Oh, I gotta hold this. Oh shit. Hold up. And get some range on it. Hold up. Get this 9-ball in there. Hold up, y'all. Woo-wee! What's the matter with you? Some shady people we playing pool with, y'all. Oh, yeah. I'm going to see if that website works. I'm going to see if this website works so we can log in at the same time and play a game with each other. And we can be on the panel, the open panel and stuff. Now, somebody said YouTube is going to have a problem with this, so we might have to do this over at Rumble because they do play ads. And God forbid you play ads when YouTube plays ads and you probably monetize. Oh, I'm good at pool, by the way, y'all. All right. You said the U.S. does on a global scale what hood niggas do on a small scale. Real talk. Yeah, but you know what? I didn't think about it until somebody mentioned it. Pac-Man does have a stealthy element to it. Pac-Man does have a stealthy element to it, you know? War Master? Yeah. See what I got to deal with, War Master, until I get one? Oh, I scratched. Dang, it came out the other side. What the fuck? That's actually kind of dope. Oh shit, I'm on a timer. What's the matter with you? Oh shit, double. Look, I made up for the time I wasted. I ain't gonna lie, it is kind of hard seeing if everything is lined up. It's, you know what's actually easy? Playing this on your phone, because you can literally like look out the corner of your phone and see and like be more precise with making your shots. You know, they actually love pool in Asia for some weird reason. They got pool halls like crazy still going wild out here. You know. Give me 1 second. Un momento. And then we can't bet on these games unless we in the back chat. You can't bet on these games. YouTube going. All right. Let's get back to the content. Yeah, you know what you did, and I told you we're getting back to the gaming element of the show. We're getting back to the gaming element. Hopefully, what was I about to say? Hopefully, well, I don't want to jinx it, but I got something planned, and hopefully, I can pick up an Xbox on the way or as soon as I get where I'm going. All right. So now you got a lot of women coming out of nowhere. The mammy class. They either want to be studs or they look like goddamn coaches. Even they're taking the red pill. Mammies were always red pill, by the way. That's why sisters had to get rid of them, because you know what? Mammies would have convinced a lot of sisters to vote for Trump. We'll talk. Oh man, we can play pool, LT, man. You know what game that they play out here, and I don't know how to play it, even though I've seen it and I've watched it professionally. It looked pretty cool. Snooker. I don't know really how to play snooker. I need to hit up my bro Fabio. I haven't reached out to him in a minute. He probably think I'm lost. Yeah, they do have a portable Xbox and they have a Steam player and some other stuff. Yeah, absolutely, LT, man. And War Master, absolutely. They have a Steam player too, but let's go.
Talking about you. Now you want them to talk about you. I think that's the issue. Be honest with yourself, baby. You want to be talked about. And right now, ain't nobody said a word about you. Honestly, I ain't hear nobody say a word about you in forever. You may have just fell off and you want to get the people going again. Talking about something, I'm finna sue you. Sue them on what, baby? They ain't saying nothing about
And
you.
this woman looked like Tasha K. Like, who is this woman? Anyway.
Shout out to this sister because I really like what she was saying. She said it pretty much better than what I could say. So the real thing is, Lori Harvey has this brand of being like unassailable or invulnerable. She cannot be beat. She's invincible. But we are now.
Man, I definitely do want to jump into Halo. There's a lot of games that I'm. Oh yeah, I beat Tactics. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? Man, that's a fucked up game. I gotta get War Master and the Persona and Tactics, y'all. Real talk.
Seeing that the opposite is true, that the cracks are starting to show in the armor. And the way that Lori Harvey wants to stop these cracks in the armor is to basically threaten people.
I think Lori Harvey, though, is in a better position than Meg Thee Stallion.
About what she's going to do. Not that it's going to stop anybody, because people are going to continue to go ahead and run with it, because if you sue one person, you'll have to sue everybody else. And unless you get somebody that's going to be as egregious as Tasha K, it really isn't worth it. The reality is that Lori Harvey is facing what every invulnerable or unassailable force faces at one time, which is father time. The same can be said for Shaquille O'Neal. The same can be said for Michael Jordan, professional athletes.
She's not hitting father time. Lori Harvey looks good. Lori Harvey looks the fuck good. What the hell are he talking about? That ass though. Lori Harvey looks good. It's just that she's going through a shitty dating rut. She didn't hit the wall yet. She just might not be worth what she asking for. Plenty women are like that. And it's crazy because it's not a bad thing when it comes to men. Because, you know, we're not tripping on that. But the thing is that, you know, because average women are like that. You know, but it is what it is.
That your time typically is up, okay? That's how it works. Life is
She's
in
not
that
gonna have
cycle.
a hard time.
And if you don't transition or become valuable in another way, then your time is going to be up whether you like it or not.
Value.
And Lori Harvey is no longer unassailable. She's no longer impregnable. She's no longer unstoppable in the dating market. Damson Idris has proved that.
The thing is that as a man, you know, you're going to have to eventually, if not out the gate, take care of a Lori Harvey. You're going to have to take care of a Lori Harvey at some point. And best believe this, fellas, there's a lot of women out here not worth taking care of. Real talk. I hate to say it like that, and I'm not saying that she doesn't deserve to be taken care of. You know, you can look at a woman and be like, you know, yeah, she deserves to be taken care of. I'm just not going to do it. Because her asking price is not really what she's worth. What she's worth. See, in a lot of cases, it's a mismatch in Hollywood because you work real hard to get there, and it's like, bro, I'm not going to be inundated with dead weight at the top. You got rid of so many groupies and other women. And you're like, damn, I'm getting into a different bracket, age, and echelon of women, and it's the same at the top. It's just that the trinkets and the stakes are a little bit higher. Instead of a $3.50 ring pop or push pop, it's a fucking Rolex. You know? Man, this thunderstorm, god damn, these monsoons, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the hype button. So Lori Harvey and Michael B. Jordan was good for aesthetic, you know, but two 10s don't date each other. 10s date 7s all the times. 6s date 7s. 6s date 10s. Average people is where it's at. Average people are winning. Aside from social media and people not knowing you to a certain degree, at least you can date somebody and fuck up 1,000,000 times. Be a Nepo baby and fuck up and see.
Yes, you can replace Lori Harvey, even her. Michael Jordan has proved that if Lori Harvey leaves your life, you can actually do better in life without her, while she's still doing the same thing that she was doing when you were with her in 2022. A lot of black men do this all the time. One of the best videos that I've ever done on YouTube was called Putting the Hood on Pause. And it talks about black men who leave this black community to go on for a better life. And when they come back to that same community that they came from, everybody's doing the same thing. Well, a lot of black men who are successful put women on pause. And the same women that, you know, wanted to go another way and replace them and thought that they were doing good, or, you know, in certain cases make cryptic posts or post their new boyfriend. Well, they forget that life is about momentum and leverage. And your leverage is not only about your looks. Your leverage is about who you can impress. And so as long as you can stay focused as a man and keep doing better, you're going to get a higher value than the woman who left you. Because at the time the woman left you, you were at a lower value, but in 4 or 5 years, you're now at a higher value now. Well, she's dealing with men of lower value.
Bro, she don't give two shits. I chased a Cuban girl that was just like Lori Harvey. She kind of looked like her a little bit. I chased a Cuban girl that was just like, she will, and because I know the exact personality. Lori Harvey's the type of person that probably would get back with Michael B. Jordan if it happens, and she'll leave his ass again. Some of these broads will never learn. I don't understand why dudes are trying to get women to learn the same way they would try to teach a man. They be trying to teach women the same way they would teach a man. Oh, now that he got money and he's up, don't you think that she has other rich men? Like, what happens? Like, this is what guys don't think about. Like sometimes money don't win women over. It can sustain them, but you got women out here that got money too. Believe it or not, there's a woman that you, like I said, with Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion, there's a woman out here like, it's like buying her a Bentley is cute. It's a toy to them. Half the time, where the fuck you gonna drive this damn car? You gotta leave it at the fucking Clearport. Your chauffeur gotta drive it home and make sure it's locked up in front of your mansion. That car becomes a burden. Like, damn, I got a Cullinan that needs to get serviced somewhere in Atlanta, and I don't trust my family to go drive that shit to go get it serviced. Especially when they see how much it costs. $8,000 oil change. Niggas got the nerve talking about some thank you, man. Fuck you. $8,000 oil change. I could have bought a Kia Sorento or something used.
Who are now treating her as if she's average.
Now I gotta worry about moving around this damn bulletproof rolls.
And that's the one thing that a person who's built their brand on being unassailable wants. They don't want anybody to understand that they're just as mortal as the next chick down the street. And there are cracks in Lori Harvey's armor. And unfortunately, there's no way to stop this. She can't cover that territory anymore. And a lot of the women need to see that Lori Harvey's defeat is right in front of your...
I know Lori Harvey probably laid up in some nigga's bed laughing at some shit like this. I know that's right.
Guys, the person that y'all thought was invincible forgot that many women have went down the line before. All women who are beautiful like Lori Harvey have gotten either old or are injured or gained weight or just got phased out of the market, even if they're still looking good. Like Amber Rose still looks okay. She still looks good. Tia Mowry is not ugly, but you just get replaced by other people who are either, cheaper for the man or are even more new to the man or have more to offer for lesser problems than the man. And now when that happens, you become upset. You're no longer in the league of your own. You're no longer the undefeated heavyweight champion. You're the person with the one loss, and one loss goes to 2 losses, and 2 losses go to 3 losses. And now,
I mean, she's just a spoiled brat. There's no difference between her and like a lot of the average women that you see out here. She's just, oh, the world revolves around me. And then you learn that, okay, well, you're a moon, You let the moon tell it the earth revolves around the moon, but in reality, the moon revolves around the earth. We don't know what the hell Lori Harvey does, so it's not surprising it's not surprising that she believes that she's above the program. If she's in a program, like that shit is identity issues all over again. If you don't know what the hell you do and where you fit in, then you're gonna be confused.
Everybody figures you out and how to fight you. You're no longer that force anymore.
And to tell you the truth, she's actually still in good standing, because even though people kind of dug into her shit a little bit, and it's like a bad introductory, I mean, she's still mysterious. Like, niggas still haven't heard her voice like that. Like, other than her being better than a 3-year-old, niggas really don't got that much material to go off of with her.
And that's going to continue to happen until you change your ways. You're no longer the unstoppable chick, and that's okay, because we all have to fall.
I wouldn't listen to O'Shea about looks, respectfully. Shout outs to O'Shea. I wouldn't listen to O'Shea about looks, though.
Sometime, because that's how life is designed. And if any of us want to keep at the same level, we gotta adapt. And if women are not gonna adapt, all of this threatening people, it's not gonna change the fact
it didn't
that
happen.
successful men are going to keep moving to simple less. So guys, we think it's your boy O'Shea B. Jackson back at it.
Man, I wonder if they really would put a bag behind the Halo remake. But just be careful, because they will fuck that series up. I'm realizing that you got a bunch of Gen Zs making games, remaking games in an era that they wasn't really around for, or that they try to reimagine as a kid, and it's like, nah, that's not what happened.
Dating coaches. But the best one that I've ever had a chance to interview was a guy by the name of Alan Roger Curry. He passed away in November 28th, 2022 at the age of 59. But he had a system that I had never heard of before.
Mode 1.
And it's still great. You guys may have heard about it. It's called Mode 1.
Mode 1. You approach women with a high degree of self-assurance.
Now, O'Shea used to make fun of Alan Roger Curry for Mode 1. O'Shea was laughing at Alan Roger Curry when Mode 1 got taken from him from AMS, because AMS was the new next up-and-coming guy. A little disingenuous here, but okay.
You open the conversation with them with a high degree of self-confidence. You let a woman know that you find her physically attractive, sexually appealing.
I noticed that Alan Roger Curry would have lived a little bit longer. Him and Kevin Samuels, I'm not even going to hold you, would have lived a little bit longer if they wasn't in the manosphere blowing a full gasket. Niggas done blew a full gasket over the shit that happened back in the day.
That's not obligatory, but I always suggest that. And then from there, you simply invite her to share your company.
So mode 1 is about...
Hopefully they just, you know what they got to do, War Master? They just got to reskin the game. Just reskin the game. Because once they start adding DLC and some other shit to it, then they fuck the whole game up. You know?
Being upfront and being straightforward with women about your desires. Letting them know that you feel like she looks good, she's beautiful, and everything like that if you need to do so. And this allows a man to either get rejected very quickly or to be accepted very quickly.
Just reskin it.
But there's something else.
If you're interested in some form of short-term and or non-monogamous sex, don't try to hide that, deny that, or bullshit women about that. Because in the long run, it makes you look weak.
You see, if you're only interested in a situational relationship or a momentary relationship, you should also let that be known for the woman as well, because it at least gives her the opportunity to say yes or no. So if you want a one-night stand or a short-term relationship or a long-term relationship, you should just come out and say that, because it's not a really good thing to lead a woman on.
He's right, you know.
Get the fuck out of here. Now, shout outs to Alan Roger Curry, because I'm one of the last people to interview him. And I've been mode 1 before in several instances. But honestly, I don't believe in, you know, I don't know. I rely on my mouthpiece. You know, it ain't about no fear or nothing like that. I don't know about leaving no damn coochie on the table. Shit. You know, especially if I could get it. Bad enough I've been rejected hundreds of times, and I've been selected hundreds of times, right? But this is how you got to look at it. Because you're going to fuck yourself up in the dating game with all the other little nuances and stuff that go on in the dating game. Don't run around saying, oh, well, I'm going to be out here manipulating women and telling them lies, because that's kind of not really what it is. One of the fucked up things about the dating game is that if you're real with people, look at the screen. It's even playing out right there. Let me tell you something. One of the fucked up things is that if you're real with people in the dating game, you definitely give them the discretion to be like, hey, if I'm truthful with you, you know, you can still either lie to me or tell me the truth. Doesn't matter. How you got to look at the situation is, listen, this is what I'm finna do. This is what I'm finna do. And, you know, it doesn't matter if you're going to tell me the truth or not. You know, that's how you got to play it. You know, this is what I'm doing. You know, you pick your spot, whatever you want to do. If you want to lie to me, cool. But this thwarts that. Or if you want to tell the truth, cool. But we can rock. What mode 1 was, it's about cold reading, you know? And that's ultimately what me and Alan Roger Curry was actually sharing a laugh with, or, you know, when we were talking about it. It's actually about cold reading. You have to be good at cold reading, and that's something you can absolutely learn. It's really psychology. But if you're a natural and you pick up on it, you know, there's benefits to it, you know. But yeah, it's cold reading. You know, ARC knew who he could pull that shit off with and who he, who he wouldn't, who he couldn't pull it off with, either or. But yeah, there's a a level of honesty that you do have to have. But don't look at it as like, don't look at it as like, oh, well, I'm just gonna tell women the truth because I need to tell them the truth. All right, well then don't be surprised if they lie to you. You can't be surprised if they lie to you, because they will lie to you. 1,000%, they will lie to you. But hey, let's get back into it.
Password. Now, what does this have to do with Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion? Well, Meg Thee Stallion accused.
Oh yeah, I was gonna allude it back to it. Yeah, and that's the thing about Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion. You just need to know whether somebody lying or telling the truth in the dating game. You gonna be straight. And a lot of times that comes with adulthood. And that's what the game was for. It's like, how you gonna feel if somebody wasn't who they say they was and they leave you, or they left you high and dry, or they rejected you long term. It wasn't direct rejection, it was delayed rejection, because that's what Megan is feeling. Delayed rejection. Oh, if you're gonna do all of this, or oh, if I wasted my time. Nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. Oh, if I have to leave, damn, I just wasted so much time with you. All them pictures, I gotta take down 1,000 pictures off of Instagram. Ain't that fucked up? When you rich, you like gotta I gotta collect a $500,000 car from your house. Sometimes you rich, there's telltale signs. Like you start parking both of your cars at the house because you leaving and shit. Like, why didn't you put the Bentley in the garage? Oh, because I'm leaving. Oh man, see, the boyfriend, he gets a free range to have threesomes and cheat and do whatever he want. The husband or the man to be, nah.
Klay Thompson, not only of cheating, but leading her on. She even says it here. Cheating had me around your whole family, playing house, got cold feet, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous? Huh? In other words, the problem is not just the fact that Klay Thompson was cheating on Meg Thee Stallion. Sure, that's always bad. But number one, he gave her the impression that they were a serious couple. And number two, he led her on to believe that they were something that they were not. And in the case of Alan Roger Curry, if he was still living today, what would he think that Klay Thompson was?
Don't say a simp.
A biatch.
Woo!
Now I want to contrast that to.
I don't understand how O'Shea and a lot of people can just like pick and choose which deceased Manispherian they want to just throw in their content after a while, and then say that person agreed with them when they didn't. And the whole reason why Alan Roger Curry was mode 1 is because he didn't want to waste his time. He didn't want to waste his time. You got women that are manipulative, time wasters. He had all archetypes. So, like I said, the rejection and all of that stuff was, you know, basically leaving coochie on the table. But see, if you was, not trying to leave coochie on the table, you run the risk of getting rejected. You run the risk of, being manipulated. You run the risk of, going through what Megan Thee Stallion is going through right now, which is delayed rejection. Because that's the thing. Women get the worst type of rejection. See, man, we get the good rejection, you know. Let me know up front so I know what the hell I'm finna do. Again, goes back into what I was saying. You don't need to know what they finna do. You just need to know what you finna do. Okay, she said I'm in the friend zone. Am I gonna stick around and pretend like she, is not referring to me as a friend? Or should I sit up here and play house and play husband and hold time? You know what I'm saying? She a bicycle or she a ball. You know? Delayed rejection's way worse. And it's way worse for women because there is a such thing as wasting a woman's youth. You know what I'm saying? There is a such concept in thing as wasting a woman's youth. You can literally waste a woman's youth. All right, let's go.
Another person who is in the dating game and relationships, a brother that I really, really, really admire and I've worked with also, a brother by the name of Steffes Cold. Now, he has a different approach to somebody like Meg Thee Stallion, somebody who's had a lot of partners, somebody who's very open about their sexuality. I mean, she does have a song called WAP with Cardi B, but how would Steffes Cold handle somebody like Meg Thee Stallion?
Man, you gorgeous. You'll never be my wife though, but I'm never gonna tell you that. The same way you never gonna tell me the whole football team that did this to you. The same way you gonna tell me that the reason why you really moving.
Oh my God. I'm scared to read this. War Master says Megan the horse is trying to date a famous millionaire like he works at the DMV. Damn. Chill, horsey. Yeah, I mean, it was a lady that was on DJ Hamp's show. Shout outs to Hamp. Saying that Klay Thompson would have been a modern day king. You know, money wise, championship wise, you know, he up there with Steph Curry, Splash Bros, all of that shit. Like I said, the quote unquote pookies, or how Jessica says it, the quote unquote pookies, in a weird way, you got some ex-boyfriends or boyfriends that get better treatment than a husband. Now I'm saying nobody sits here and says, oh, well, I should let my husband cheat on me. Nobody wants that, you know, or says that, oh, my wife could have other men or something like that, right? Respectfully, right? Nobody says, you know, nobody really expects that type of behavior from their quote unquote person or the one, you know, if you're monogamous. But you can't overlook the fact that you have exes, one night stands, and all these other miscellaneous niggas that get way better treatment than the actual husband is. You know, or a husband would.
from your cities because you got dugged out by everybody, or all the athletes, the rappers, the club promoters, everybody done dug you out. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? It don't matter. It only matters if you're gonna be my wife and you already automatically disqualified yourself. So baby, it don't matter. Let's get to the fun. Let's get to the fun part. Well, I keep lying to you. I keep on lying to you because you only gonna believe the lies. That's the fun part. I keep lying to you. Then I just keep
a lot of women love lies, and they will stick around a whole relationship to try to get the truth out of you. Women aren't dumb. Some are, but they're not dumb.
I'm stuffing something up inside you while I'm lying to you. I'm gonna keep on stuffing something, and you're just gonna keep on trying to prove to me that you're not promiscuous. You're gonna keep on trying to prove to me that you're a good girl, when in reality you're a 304. You're trying to run from that.
Let me tell you something. I'm not even gonna hold you, because I don't believe it. But I've been around some women like this. Let's give Megan Thee Stallion the benefit of the doubt. Let's say we gave her the benefit of the doubt. Like she actually stopped. Because some bitches actually will stop. Right? Mind you, Klay Thompson listens to her music while he's in the gym. Oh, you a big old freak, huh? He looking for a big old freak and she trying to be monogamous. It's like, hold on now. I want the big old freak. I don't need to tell you when to be a freak. I want the big old freak. So even the simp, if that's how he approached it at first, and like, okay, my switch up game crazy too. Even the simp will be like, okay, well, where's the big old freak? I got a homegirl or whatever he wants to do. He make enough money. You ain't gonna tell a millionaire no. Something that sex is a nigga. Sex is an accommodation, nigga. Sex is like going to a fucking hotel and expecting free towels and shit. You know? So he looking for big old freak, and you trying to get married, and it's like, oh, okay, I see. Making him wait while you hitting other rappers, that's the same thing as smashing the homies. Don't you think he on a basketball team? Don't you think he around a whole bunch of dudes? That he's leading and working with? Anyway, she probably told him what he did. She probably told him what she did to Tory. If that nigga resurfaces with a free Tory t-shirt or a goddamn, if he in the video or something, I don't know, man. Man, beige rage, beige niggas, we up. Drake need to go ahead and drop Iceman.
When that's really where you come from.
So in this instance, what he's saying, and I guess he's talking about himself, I don't know if it's someone else, is listen, you are lying to me about why you had to leave your town, about your body count, and things like that. So you're manipulative. So guess what I'm going to do to you? I'm going to also be manipulative. Also, I'm going to lie. I'm going to get what I want from you because that's what you deserve. You don't deserve anything better than that. If that's what I got to do to
see, that's that young boy shit. That's that young man shit. Oh, you did something to me, I'm going to do something back to you. No, being an adult is walking the fuck on. that absence and not having access to you gonna kill that bitch alone. Like that we don't need to sit here and shit. We know how the story goes. We don't need to. That's how women react. We don't need false companionship. We don't need to drag someone to hell with us. Just move on.
Hit it. That's what I'm going to do to hit it. And then I'm going to be out. Now, I think this comes with a fundamental ideology
just beat her
when we
to
talk
the
about
gun.
black men and dating and mating relationships is, do you tell them the truth or do you tell them what they want to hear? And I think the reality is, for a lot of guys, if you tell them the actual truth, you'll never get anywhere. And I think this is a real big reason.
Yo! I'm so glad I waited 2 seconds before drinking this water. Oh my God. I would have spat this shit all over my equipment. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. Shit. I need to get all the liquids away from this equipment while I'm live, and War Master's in the chat room, because this is funny as hell. That one almost got me.
Reason why Alan Roger Curry developed Mode 1 in the first place, because so many women who had no real intentions on dealing with the men, they just kept playing these games, right? So the Mode 1, it forced women to make a decision to where they are A, dealing with you, or B, not dealing with you, but C, never wasting your time. On the other hand, you could have a guy like Steffes Code in this case, who is willing to waste a woman.
This how green niggas are. It's beneficial for a woman to waste a man's time. I know it sounds fucked up, but it's the truth. It's beneficial for them. They benefit wasting your time. That's one of the things as a man, you got to learn how valuable your time is dealing with women. A lot of times they just want to waste your time and just look at you and blink. I lost bitches because I let them waste my time. What a time to be alive.
Time. And B, do so while not caring about it. Or C, because he may feel like this is what he needs to do to access that very woman. And obviously this appears to have been the same strategy that Klay Thompson used.
Damn. And Klay don't even really got no style like that. That nigga... No swag. Let's go. Damn! I know she
Now
was
let's stop talking about Meg Thee Stallion and talk about some of the rumors. There is something going on right now in these streets. The rumor was that Klay Thompson was definitely cheating on Meg Thee Stallion. I mean, he kind of has a history of cheating on Meg Thee Stallion. But who was it with?
And, you know, the internet sleuths, they decided to do some digging, and they noticed that Lexi Brown, WNBA player, and Klay Thompson unfollowed each other yesterday. So that sparked rumors of people being like, oh, this is the woman who Klay was cheating on Megan with. So I went over to her comments. Now, she didn't turn her comments off, but people are over there who did get a comment through, said, girl, so I heard something. Girl, they coming for you. All this stuff.
So allegedly, this person was Lexi Brown. She plays in the WNBA, I believe, for one of these teams in Seattle. And I don't know if this is true or not, but they did unfollow each other at the same time, which was interesting to say the least. But anyways, why did this happen? But a lot of people still want to know, like, why did this happen? How come Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion didn't work out? And people are still asking or thinking about this particular question.
So why are you going after somebody who is a guy who's made $300 million in his lifetime, a decorated NBA superstar? Why don't you just go find a guy who you would have most likely the odds of keeping him monogamous? Because the guys that these women are going for, like with all due respect, Stephon Diggs was known as the biggest whore in the fucking NBA, or not NBA, I mean NFL. Why would you go after Klay Thompson? He was known as not like just a whore, but like he was known as his player. He always had like 1 or 2 or 3 of them. You know what I mean? Like he had a specific type and he had a bunch of those girls. Like this is all known. This is not like some secret shit I'm telling y'all. So I'm wondering what these women, when they think they're getting with them, what they think they're doing.
So academics asks, well, why is it that somebody like Meg Thee Stallion won't try to get somebody that is kind of more or less to her level? And I know a lot of black women out there, or a lot of Meg Thee Stallion supporters, do not feel that Klay Thompson is below her level, because Meg Thee Stallion is also very known and is very popular. But we're talking about institutional dating leverage. And this is important for women to understand. Somebody like Klay Thompson, who is a multimillionaire, he's an old basketball player, but still relatively a young man. He is, like I said, he's half black, half white. He can date black women. He can date Latino women. He can date white women. Okay. And all 3 of these groups of women can find him, attractive, or at least he has the ability to provide. Whereas Meg Thee Stallion doesn't have that same availability. She just doesn't. Okay. Meg Thee Stallion has, if at best, a pretty poor dating history and a poor dating background, which always ends in some kind of tumultuous situation. She's not very feminine. She's not a person that really adheres to a masculine man. And most men who are very successful tend to be that way. So the thing is, she got lucky. Number one, a lot of women get lucky in dealing with a man that they really shouldn't be with. Women can frame this as if the guy is lucky because he's dealing with her. And you can frame it how you want.
Well, I mean, that's how she's framing it. That Klay Thompson's supposed to be lucky because he's dealing with me. That's how they look at it. They're the prize. Let's go.
But lightning usually does not strike twice. Meg Thee Stallion had an opportunity to.
Has been striking a couple of times. She's been homie hopping and dating sideways. So I mean. Somebody said she got to drop a song called "It's Me."
Date Klay Thompson, a person that she felt was maybe the same
The
or above
WNBA
her
doesn't exist,
attractiveness
it's
level, definitely above her earning level. I mean,
And see that she can't go around swinging at these tall bitches, because if you swing at that WNBA bitch, first of all, she in shape. She about your height, so if somebody, you can't say pick on somebody your size. Can't bully no little broad. You know, you gonna be fighting some tall, lanky, Alicia Bumgardner type. You know,
did buy her like an older Bentley, stuff like that. So yes, she took a shot. But why does she believe that she should have a guy like Klay Thompson?
She's Meg Thee Stallion.
I have 3 reasons. Number one, all women believe.
If it's one thing, that's why this is perplexing y'all. Because y'all didn't expect this to happen. But if it's one thing women gonna have, is the audacity. Y'all are mad at Klay because he got the audacity. Like, oh, how dare a $300 million basketball player cheat on his bitch? Like, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I know niggas that work at Home Depot cheating on their bitch at work, you know.
Most women, are very big amount of women believe that they deserve to have a rich guy like Klay Thompson take care of them, okay? This is something that I hear all the time, not just in America. You can look at Kendra G, you can see it there. A lot of women believe that despite their looks, their bad decisions, that because they are them, they fundamentally deserve the opportunity with the man of their dreams because they are them. It's not because they worked hard. They believe they deserve it. Okay. So when they get a man like Klay Thompson, they don't look at it as his luck. This is what they've been praying for. They've hoped for this. They deserve it. This is why you always hear women when somebody gets done wrong. The first thing they come to the woman's defense is saying, you deserve better. You should get better. They don't know why they deserve better, but they just believe that they deserve better. Number two, if a man had problems in a previous situation, okay, most women that I have talked to, or at least many women believe that they are powerful enough to change the man. You've heard this also be called the girl I can change him method. And it is no doubt that Meg Thee Stallion looked at herself and said, okay, this is Klay Thompson. You know, I dated NBA athletes before. What I can do because I am me and he ain't never met somebody like me is I can mold him into the man that I want him to be. All right. Now, many women are not trying to be molded by men. This is what I think. I can't prove this, but I'm talking about what you would consider modern women. Many women believe that they can mold the man or they will mold the man, but the man will not change her because they come as they are. And the man is the one that should be molded at the behest of the woman. Okay. Number three, most women will ignore what happened to the other woman because they feel like they are so different. Whatever happened to the last person will not happen to me. This is something that a lot of women make the mistake in doing. So let's say, for example, the relationship did not end well for him and somebody else, especially if he dated, let's say, white women or Hispanic women or something like that. Well, they don't know how to deal with a black man. Black women, you know, have an advantage over white women. You know, they'll put up a reason to, basically say why they can do something the woman cannot do. And ultimately, Klay Thompson has cheated on everybody. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're white, Hispanic, or black. He's just a person that's a cheater. But they can ignore this guy's complete past history and believe that because they are so special and so different, this cannot happen to me because I am different than everybody else. It's kind of like, you know, you ever have some of these dudes, like you have a problem with somebody, right? And your friend would be like, well, look, he ain't never did nothing to me. So in other words, just because he had a problem with you and the guy down the street, he's never done anything to me. Instead of looking at the pattern that, oh, if he is able to do this to you and the homie, it just only makes sense that it's inevitable that this person can perform the same disrespectful action towards me. But no, because he hasn't done it to me, because I'm different than you, then it won't happen. And ultimately, this is a situation with, you know, Meg Thee Stallion. And I honestly feel, in a way I don't really feel bad about her, but it's the fact that Klay Thompson is able to make her crash out. And I mean, she'll never get another dude like that again. She's obviously upset because what she really found out was not so much that he lied, which also he probably did, but she found out really how replaceable she was.
Oh my God. And listen, this is pissing me off. All right, I'm gonna stick a pin in it right here. What it really is, guys, is the corny dude's not supposed to cheat. The would-be corny dude is not supposed to cheat. Russell Wilson is not supposed to fuck around on Sierra. You can make all the fucking money in the world, and if people still view you as corny, you're corny, and men will put you in the same box, if not even worse, than the women in the doghouse. Because trust me, there's women Klay Thompson dealt with that be like, okay, you could shit, nigga, cheat all you want. Cheat all the fuck you want. I'll feed you bitches. Just cheat all you want. Niggas be putting up, the niggas be talking about women this and women are cruel and oh my God, I can't believe she this and that. But you putting niggas in the doghouse the same way. Using flawed sense of logic. Women don't even be thinking half the way niggas be thinking and shit. Klay Thompson is not supposed to be cheating. He not the type. If this was the baby or Blueface or whoever's in her roster, you'd be like, oh, it's on her. She should have expected it and blah, blah, blah. No, nigga, she should have still expected now. It's just that, you know, he looked like the nice guy. Everybody kind of was a simp, you know, thought he was a simp. He kind of did a little bit of simping, but within reason. That's why, ladies, you got to be careful nowadays, man. The simps will butter you up. Make you think you buttering them up, and hey, look, you the one with the butter on you, and you in the oven now. What your big ass gonna do? Fight him? You can get somebody from Rock Nation, maybe, but hey. Okay, all right, we should be back. I don't know what the hell is going on. This storm is knocking out my signal, but listen, we'll do a double header. We'll be back. We back in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. We got to get into some politics on the next show. Not Ben Shapiro, but we got to talk about Donald Trump's Candace Owens Time magazine cover. That was crazy. We got to talk about that fool. I didn't even really get a chance to look into it that tried to shoot up Donald Trump. He looked crazy as cat shit. They really try to say he black. I don't know. Also, what is it? The guy from the Tonight Show. He's in some shit. All kinds of stuff is happening in the world today, man. You know, it's not just Clay and Meg, all right? So we're going to get to some politics on the next show. We got some stuff we got to cover. And we're going to smooth it out. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Please make sure you guys have a blessed and safe day. I'll see you guys on the next one. It's Player Talk. Peace.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
What's the matter, Dad?
And she said, you can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything he wants, but right now it seems it's fading. You can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there be sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian, conversation like a vacation. Blast off like Carl Sagan, do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do in anything. Only if you up, only if you up. Looking on a late night, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you up. Only if you up, only if you up. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty Mac. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fast. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side with petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat fried. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let her size fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel in. We can do anything. Only if you were, only if you were. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you were. Only if you were, only if you were.
You was still cool till you switched up the vibe. One little drink, now you changing your mind. Say you be done, but you said all the time. Same shit last week, you was damn near crying. You still right here, you ain't even outside. Say you done with me, but you never decide. One minute you diss, the next minute you slide. Yeah, she be tripping, yeah, shawty, she fried. Say she gon' leave, but she never outside. Act like it's over, but that's just your pride. Soon as I pull back, that's when you slide. She ain't my Bonnie and I ain't her Clyde. We both got issues, just let them collide. I tell the truth, I ain't telling no lies. I peep the switch up, I see through the skies. How we gon' make T1? How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride, yeah, I dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. You say you feel like you'll never be mine. How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride, yeah, I'll dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. She said she feel like she'll never be mine, yeah. Just let me be on my own tonight. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. You don't need me, I ain't really listen. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. Girl, you don't need me, but you gon' feel it. Now it's quiet, we ain't saying much. Tension in the air, we don't say enough. You grab your things like you finna rush, but you moving slow like you waiting on us. Say you need space, so I give it to you, but you looking back like you want me to move. I ain't finna chase, I got nothing to prove, but I know this ain't really what you wanna do. You was my girl, yeah, my little boo. These kind of mirrors don't fix with glue. Now you skipping class, you don't go to school, and I'm skipping mad cause I played the fool. Standing at the door like it hit the truth.